I was not unmuted. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. There we go. Okay, so we have an outpost, kind of. It's not fully built because we just upped our red chip or red belt production, so we really need to make that run better before we have anything remotely productive. I wonder, I have an idea, because I think I could realistically... Oh crap, did I copy the broken one down like 8 times? No. It was just broken at the bottom. Okay. Not like it's running yet anyway, so it doesn't matter. A little colorful. Yeah, I want to make a really dumb outpost today that uses like on-patch smelting for no reason. It's not gonna be good, but I think the idea is too great to pass up. I also want to use some of these green chips for something, which is kind of tricky to get them places, with how I have it designed, if I want to be able to expand it. But we do need more assembler production and more red belt production. Both are very important. We can't really expand until we get that. And unfortunately, the red belt production that we added requires red belt, so that was a mistake. So we can't even like build it. We also need to fix construction bots because they're not actually producing constantly, because they're backed up in the RoboPort. So we need to buffer them in a chest, so that way when we paste like 10,000 entities at once, they actually, you know, go through some buffered robots. Ooh, hold up, are we low? That's not good. Okay, yeah, that's bad. We'll have to supplement that, and it has to be with coal. That's a fairly easy fix. But yeah, we need to, let's see, this isn't fully automated, and we need a lot more of these, so let's do that. The research is probably pretty, or close enough. I don't actually know how much follower count you need. Is it just one infinite research a follower count, or is it 2? The main thing is just that we spent last stream making something just completely useless because it sounded fun, so it wasn't a great use of time at all. It was definitely worth it, but it wasn't good at all. Also, why do we keep making steel chests? Why don't I just like limit them? Also, you know what? This will make all the green chests it ever needs. The red chests I'll ever need. I don't know why I even have that. There we go. There we go. We have steel chests. Okay, so we did a train mall, but the thing is, it doesn't really scale well because you can't output more than like 4 items per second from a train. So trains are just not good. The only reason to use trains in vanilla is if you can use them to like fill like multiple yellow belts per cargo wagon. But with burners, the most you can do is 2/3 of a yellow belt. So that's not that much. You can fill like 2/3 of a yellow belt. So trains are really not useful. Or you can fill the wagon. Still can be useful as a construction train. That is only if you're using, that's only useful if, well, 1, if you can fit enough entities on the train, and 2, if you know what you're bringing. And since we don't really have a standard outpost, it's not that useful. And you can't unload the construction train that fast either. Like, it takes a really long time to unload a construction train. And you would have to locally get solid fuel to unload it into a yellow chest. It's not impossible. I think if I had blueprints, I would probably use some form of construction train, but doing it on the spot isn't super viable. But we have this, which fills itself with a bunch of different intermediates and then spins them here, which took like 2 hours to set up because I don't know anything about trains. And yeah, it's not good. It's really bad. I feel like it could be better if you could expand it and paste it like 100 times for like unified mall production, but it's just not. It's not great. Like burner inserters with trains just aren't worth doing, I found out. Like they're so bad that you don't gain throughput by having a buffer chest. Because normally you use buffer chests in trains, so that way you can take advantage of, like stack sizes and stuff like that and output more than one belt at a time. But you can't do that with these because you can't get more than one belt at a time anyway. And it's just so funny how bad they are. Like this is with stack size 3. With stack size 3, if you could somehow get 6 inserters on it, that's like 14.4 items per second, I think. Like even this isn't a full yellow belt. Yeah, I tried different ways. I did have like I did have these self-feeding at some point where there was coal on every belt or solid fuel on every belt. And that ended up causing problems because they could if all of them grabbed solid fuel at one time, if they all grabbed solid fuel at one time, they would all back up except for like one resource, and then they just wouldn't fill any trains for a really long time if one of the trains wasn't low on solid fuel. So yeah, it didn't end up working. So we had to resort to something like this, which can fill 3.6 items per second. Hear me out. How long does nuclear fuel last in a burner inserter? I think it lasts a couple hours, which is really honestly not that much considering how bad they are. But the main thing is you can't create nuclear fuel because we can't mine uranium. Okay, something is definitely off. My production here is not great. Also, where the heck is my robot assembler? Okay, I wanted to add a buffer. But yeah, if you look closely, we don't have uranium generated at all because you can't mine it. That was just on the off chance that a uranium patch covered a more important patch, so we just disabled them. But this is Outpost 1. It can run for, well, when it connects, if it connects, it can run for like 10, 15 hours, I think, with the amount of steel chests I added it. So we're probably good. I hope it doesn't take 15 hours from this point, because that would assume we only get like 2 more outposts if it took that long. So yeah, I think this is enough steel chests, but steel chests are cheap. So we just kind of put a ton, or, well, they're cheap relative to everything else I'm using. But the problem is this is producing important red belt, and it is dependent on red belt. The red belt, it's dependent on the red belt it's producing for it to start producing. So that was a bad idea. We should have built this first and then built the outpost, because we don't have red belt production like anywhere. We might actually even need to do more. Like right here, we could probably do some red belt production, because it doesn't, we need a lot of it, and it just needs to be probably everywhere. Like, I think what we need to do is have red belt be produced at every base to produce the next outpost. Speaking of which, where should the next outpost be? They all suck. This is a good spot. Yeah, this is a decent spot, because we can get coal if we want, but yeah, there's oil right there, which we can use for... Oh yeah, we didn't end up connecting this because we didn't end up needing it. Let's just ignore it. Oh, we also need more assembly machine productions. Yeah, we need to improve our mall, but I want to get one more outpost first, based on this one, but a slightly modified version that doesn't use yellow assemblers, because I messed that one up a bit. It was not designed well. But yeah, we're gonna get one more mall, and then we'll make a really stupid circuit mall, because I have an idea for on patch, and there's no situation where that's a good idea, but I think it will look really dumb, even if it probably is going to add a couple hours to the final time. It just seems worth doing. Also, I don't know if I'll need this copper patch, so we actually are going to have to like plan around it. Blueprints would be nice here. Like, I don't know the spacing for roboports, but I imagine having a blueprint that did both power poles and roboports in one would be super useful. We're going down. Yeah, bots can fly this way, right? Yeah, bots will be able to fly this far. Okay, let's start with oil processing while we're here, which we don't actually have a blueprint for. We also don't have radars, so that is bad. If we place a radar here... No, we don't, we don't have radar vision on anything. Okay, so let's actually place some radars in the place we just walked, because we will 100% run into this situation again. Also, I'm curious now. Okay, so this 1.21 gigajoules. Robo network isn't joined up. Okay, I'll double check. Divided by 42 kilowatts. That is 28,000 seconds. Okay, so it can last about 10 hours. That's actually a lot more than I thought. Okay, so Roboport isn't hooked up. Oh, yes. I thought I saw a Roboport, but I guess not. There we go. Thank you, thank you. That would explain the blinking. One day I'll get used to having exoskeletons and robots and actually know what to do with them. Also, every time we make a blueprint, we just dump it in here. There is no logic to it at all. Blueprint books would have been a good idea. These are actually working full speed. I don't have enough. I messed up the estimations, I'm pretty sure. So I think, yeah, we are underproducing by like 10%, which is actually quite bad. But they're also burning through some buffers, so it looks a lot worse than it actually is. But I think they're underproducing by like 2 assembly machines. So that's like 5%. That's not awful. And we have red belt now. Gosh, that is not enough red belt. Why is red belt so expensive? We can do more though, which would help. What is this turn for? Hold on, what is that for? I have no idea what that is for. I'm sure I had a reason for it at some point. Maybe I was going to add stuff to the other side? I don't know, but it's not too late now. So we still can expand it by just copying this and just pasting it here. And saying that'll probably work. Yeah. It's more iron. It's kind of. It's a weird way to get more iron, but it does the job. I think I can only upgrade it about halfway. Sure, that's something. Getting something working is usually worth it over having it work well, I find. Which I think has not actually been true yet. We have regretted our decision every time we went for that. I'm thinking, oh, you don't need this copper patch, so we can build this right here. But yeah, I have 100% regretted my decision every time I've said it just needs to work. It doesn't need to work well, because it has always worked really poorly in that situation, like way worse than I could have anticipated. Like not just not working well, but like not working at all sort of thing. Let's see, we have everything we need here. And we're using efficiency modules because power is kind of hard to come by. Because we can only, okay, so we can use solar panels. I'm not explicitly forbidding them, but I want to see how much power, I want to see how many base sites I can get from the original lake. And then we can start using solar power if we're desperate. Well, we're good for a while, I think, because our outposts are built entirely with efficiency modules, which means they just, they don't consume a ton of power, and most of the power generally in an outpost goes into the furnaces and the miners, and we don't have either of those, so it's perfect. Okay, so we have this way of doing drills, which is, I guess we should build it. It doesn't really matter. We're going to build it to the right. No, left. We're going to build it to the left. Because I think all the furnaces will be here. Yeah, we're going to build it that way. So we have edge handling for these. It's not great, but we do have edge handling. We don't have mixed mining handling though, so we do have to be careful to avoid that. We also probably should have locked it into a grid. Okay, so this is the edge handling. We paste everything in one big grid here, except for this output. And then we cycle to the blueprint, and this does the very edges. We paste it as far as we can on the edge, like so. Make sure it's lined up. Paste it up, and then we switch to the next blueprint, and this is just a long straight line, and this has one purpose, and that's for filling gaps like this. So like right here, this would break the second half of the lane. But if we put a long underground or a long belt in between all of them, we just make it that if there are any gaps, the coal will go onto that belt, go forward like 2 tiles, and we won't lose the lane. And then we can trim up the edges, and then we have another blueprint, which we actually need to combine them. There's no reason for these to be separate. But then we have this blueprint, which is the exact same thing, but for outputs. And voila, there are all of our lanes and all of our outputs. This is roughly 450. That's like 9 lanes, I think. 450 divided by 40. That is 12 lanes of iron. 12 yellow lanes of iron. So that's a lot. Because we have mining productivity, like 3 or 4. Or something in that range. Which means we actually don't have the coal for this at all to support this mini. But I think that's fine. Let's try to get it within range now, though. But yeah, well, actually, that means we need another set of these to power it, which we'll just do right up top, I think. Yeah, we'll need 2 lanes of fuel. This is enough to power just the drills. How did I get caught in there? Okay. This is enough to power the drills, but it's not enough to power the drills and the furnaces and the assembling machines. Or technically the inserters for all of that. Obviously the assembling machines themselves don't need anything. I think I should just assume that we'll always need everything in pairs from this point on, so I might make this a larger set and have it be a red belt. Because yeah, something tells me we'll pretty much always need 2 belts of solid fuel, because these patches are a lot bigger than I anticipated. And we're talking like bare minimum here. Like, it takes a whole belt of solid fuel to power that many drills. And that's assuming, like, that's ignoring startup time. If you have the bare minimum from the start, it's pretty much never going to start up. So we need to actually have it overproduced if we want it to run within like 2 hours. So yeah, the startup time is horrendous, especially with helicopter inserters. They're not great. They just are fun, and they're very compact, which we don't need. We really do not need them to be compact. Like, it doesn't help us much. It just, I think it's too fun to pass up. Also, this is actually a good way to do the output. Pretty balanced. So we got... I think this isn't technically great. 36. No, that's not great. They should be done in pairs, not trios. Okay. So we can do something like this instead. And we can actually put this on our edge handling, it would be really good. So then we can copy this and have like a standardized lane for compressing and stuff, assuming it's this long. I don't know if we can really standardize, but we can try. We can try our best. There's so many lanes here. Yeah, and we actually have enough iron for all of this, assuming we need it. We can do 6 outposts here. That is actually more than I expected. Or 6 sets of these. That's a lot. It's actually a very significant amount of green chips. Cool. Except this time we're going to be doing it differently. So let's see. First we need... I think we should alternate iron and... Oh wait, hold on. We have to... Oh wait. Oh, that's a good idea. If we make it a standard width... Okay, hold on. I have an idea. So if we take this and make it a standard width, all we have to do is connect the ore above it, and it doesn't really matter where we put the circuits. And we can just assume we won't need more than 15 hours of production for the steel furnaces, and we can just put it wherever we want. It's like right here, I think it will fit. Gosh, this is a really long outpost, but I think... This is such a long outpost. Do we have to put it here if we don't want to cover anything? I think we have to put it here. That's so far from the iron that we just mined. I mean, I guess that's fine, but it's not ideal. It just, I wasn't considering how long our outpost truly was, because it's like 40 assembling machines long for a red belt of iron. Like, that's a lot. That's very, very large. Okay, so we need this here, and like here would be good. So yeah, this will be our standard outpost. The standard outpost that we only make one of, so it's not super standard, but I guess it's as standard as we can make it for this one outpost. We'll pretend we'll be copying this a few times. All of these should go the other way, actually. Hold on, let's flip it. Because we want coal to come from the left. Okay, there we go. Nice and flipped. Roboport is literally... Oh, wait, no. The Roboport wasn't in the wrong spot. I pasted this in the wrong spot. Blueprints were so nice. I see why 100% runners use them. They're useful. Okay, I see what I did wrong. I was trying to line up the top Roboport with the top grid, but this grid is slightly different than this one, which actually I think was a mistake because it causes a lot of confusion. But like the gap between this coal line and the furnace is slightly different than the gap between each furnace. I could have just made it one tile longer and then I never would have had confusion. So now we know for the next outpost to, honestly, I'll probably just cut this and move it one tile higher so it doesn't cause any more confusion. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that now. We are going to waste one extra belt to make it that we stop getting confused by this, because it is a very easy fix. There we go. Now it is on the exact same grid. That is so nice. Okay. So this is one row. Then we need to connect solid fuel on the right, which will go... We want a gap here, just in case we expand it. And since we standardized the grid just now, we can actually make the height 5. So that way we can just copy it down. And of course we didn't get the yellow belt with it, but that is okay, because who really needs it? Okay, so we have the furnaces. Let's see, this is just solid fuel, so this can actually be a yellow belt. I don't know why I put that there when I could have just used the splitter that was already there, but oh well. Now we don't have to worry about it, I guess. Sure, that works. Okay, so we have the iron, I think. It's probably connected. It's not within Roboport range, though. Are we out of Roboports? Jeez, this is so far. Okay. I think we need to up our Roboport production, because it uses a lot to reach an outpost like this. Also, we're just going to cut all of these. There's no reason for me to have them like that. Because, like, I can assume that these are a full lane, right? Wait, that's only 63 drills. That is not a full lane. Okay, so I cannot assume it's a full lane. Unfortunate. Which means we'll need a compressor. Not a great compressor, but we do need a compressor, which we don't really have a blueprint for. We do have this, which I guess we can just copy a couple times. And honestly, that works. Except for the fact that we have the power poles in the middle. But yeah, honestly, this is good enough. Because I don't think our outpost will actually use full belts. Because I don't really... it's really hard to figure out burner inserter timings because they're so bad. So like they're never really going to produce a full belt, especially if that belt is an iron belt. So planning around it isn't super important. Like, we do our best. That's why we have things downgraded to yellow belts halfway through, but like it's never going to work fully, and there just isn't much you can do about that. But what we can do is standardize our mall on one side over here, so that way we can expand it really easily. So this is, again, probably going to be the last one that is designed this way. So it isn't really standard, but it kind of is, sort of thing. And it will be direct inserted, and we will be using efficiency modules for the wire, and then prod 1s for these. Or we could use prod 2s in the output. We have enough, right? I think we have an entire chest of prod 2s. We could probably use prod 2s here, and it would be worth it. We have 2,400 efficiency modules, but where are the prod 2 modules? We have 560. That's honestly not that many, but I think it's fine. So we'll just copy this and then we'll downgrade it. So it should keep 2 of them, right? No, it doesn't work like that. Okay, what if we downgrade it first? Okay, there we go. Now it's requesting 2. So 2 will be wasted, but that's fine. This is just for the first blueprint. Let's make this wire. No, I got the wrong recipe twice in a row. Okay, so if we copy this, it still says it requests 4, so we'll have to wait until bots bring the correct things before we copy this a billion times. But I think that is okay. And then this would go here. Yeah, okay. And then the output, we have an iron belt here, which will be red belt. And then we obviously need this. And then this is, actually, we should have done the red belt first. So these are the steel chests. Is that right? Why doesn't that look right? These are in the wrong spot. That's why it doesn't look right. This was a bad place to put this, huh? And then I guess we can put a splitter there. Although it needs a prio, so let's... Considering we're only using red belt, we probably should have... Yeah, considering we're only using red belts, we probably should just change which one we have on our splitter. Oh, whoops. Or change which one we have in our hotbar. Because we've had to do that upgrade trick like 10 times. Does this work? Yes, but it's not great. I guess it doesn't really matter. I should have just moved all of these down 1 tile. I think it's still worth doing. Because it just simplifies this so much if this goes down 2 more tiles. I think it's worth the extra space. Because then I don't have to worry about undergrounds, which I will pretty much never have. Well, I say that as I'm about to make a build that uses exclusively red undergrounds, so maybe I should use yellow? Can I use yellow belt here? Should I use yellow belt here? Yeah, I should probably use yellow belt here. Because I could switch this into 2. And have the yellow belt go across, and then I don't have to worry about throughput. So then we only need 1 red splitter and a bunch of yellow belts. Yeah, this is definitely the cheaper option. If it works, it might not work. No, it doesn't quite work. Oh wait, no, we have to load it here and then it works. Okay, there we go. That's an easy fix. Right? I think that works. Let's do the chest. This isn't working like I thought it would. Because that can't make it across. No, this doesn't work. We could flip them and then it does work. So then it's not quite as clean of a pattern, but I don't think it matters. Because if we have the inputs there, it doesn't mirror quite as well, but I think it saves... Yeah, it saves a lot of undergrounds if we want to expand it. Because then the undergrounds come from here? Yeah. Okay, so that... Once again, I put that in the wrong spot, but that works a lot better. So then we can just drag the yellow belt through through the middle. And once again, we need to move it down 1 tile, but that's okay. Because that was designed around not having a 3rd belt there. Does that work? I think that works, right? I don't see any glaring flaws. Now we just need to copy this a couple times, right? With the coal belts, of course. I don't know where these ones need to be. Let's assume they all look like this. Okay, I think that works. And this just needs to be as wide as the lane itself going to this point. I don't think we will ever need it to be longer than this because this is like 20 hours right here. But it fits within the grid, so figured it was worth doing. Now we need the inserters for all of these, which means 2 in there, 1 in there. And there we go. These are we not in the network or something? Do we not have enough burner inserter? We probably don't have enough burner inserter production. We upped the red belt production and everything else, but we didn't up the burner inserter production, which is probably just as important. Okay, so does this look functional? I think so. And this needs to be 10 long? I want to say 10 long. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think it's 10 for a yellow belt. No, that's 10 for a yellow belt? Wait, hold on. Is it 10 for a yellow belt or 10 for a... No, it's 10 for a yellow belt, a half yellow belt. Okay, so this can be twice as long. Wow, okay. So it's something like this, and then this is when we do a lane swapper, but let's double count. It should be 20 assemblers here. Okay, this is a lot of resources. Okay, so that means we do a side swap there. We upgrade up to the halfway point. So this is 4, 6, 8, 10. Sorry, downgrade. Yeah, it has to be downgraded to a yellow belt halfway through, because if it's not, you run into saturation problems, which really just need to be avoided. And then I guess we'll have a filler gap, but then we copy this and paste another set here, but without, and let's shift it down 1 tile. Yeah, we'll shift it down a tile, so that way we don't have to worry too much about the gap. We don't need this anymore, which is nice. That will save some resources, and we don't need this filler lane, so that will save a bit. And we could shift it up a tiny bit, but I don't think it's really worth it. And we move this down, and we do the same thing. 1. Okay, so that's 6, 8, and 10. And none of these work. Whoops. I don't know how I copied the yellow belt there. I must have made a new blueprint without realizing it. And I'm actually going to put a marker here, so that way I don't have to count later. 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Now I know exactly where to stop. Okay, this is definitely a build of all time. I think is a way to describe it. We don't have left solo burner doesn't work. What are you talking about? You'll have to be more specific. Everything looks functional to me. In lane. I don't see anything. I don't see anything wrong. They all look functional to me. How long is a... How long... Where should I put the... Where should I put the Roboport for this? I guess I could just cut every few. Yeah, that's probably worth it. Like these. Because these won't really fill up. And we just want to make sure we have the Roboports already built. Because we're going to paste like 3 of these next to each other. So it needs to be functional. This shouldn't block anything. Okay, we don't have radar coverage either. That's fine. Radar coverage is less important. We can make do with having radar just on the left, and that's fine. Okay, radar coverage can be over here. But yeah, if you're talking about this can supply a certain amount of resources. It's not going to work forever, but it will work for now. It depends how much we expand it. It could be sufficient. It can supply like 40. It can supply like 200 or 300 inserters. So it might work. It also might not. We'll have to see. Oh, you didn't think it could feed itself? Yeah. So I didn't realize that's one you were talking about. Yeah, those can feed itself. The only things I actually ever tend to have self-feeding are things that only move fuel around, because if they move around something other than fuel, they have a very high chance of dying in the process of feeding themselves. If they can also move like a resource, which is why these all have dedicated fuel belts. It makes it a little bit larger, but there's not much I can do about that. Wait, hold on. If I use a medium electric volt, does this simplify the build? Yes. We should automate medium electric volts. Okay, this will build eventually. Before we connect another, we should probably make sure this one works before we copy it like 4 times. So we'll just have to wait a while and fix some production problems. Ooh, I think that's because they're out of Roboport range, because I definitely have all of that stuff, except for the medium electric volts. When am I going to switch to nuclear fuel? When the dev decide to patch the game. And how are these not flipped? Wait. That doesn't make any sense at all. Wait. No, that genuinely doesn't make sense. That should not happen? The top one, if they were both flipped, that would make sense. Oh. Wait, what? Why did I design it like that? Interesting. Okay. I see the problem. I don't see why I built it that way, but I do see the problem. That means we have to manually flip all of them, which is a bit annoying. But that is why we didn't copy it 1,000 times. Very happy with that decision. Okay, flip them all. If anyone sees me miss one, let me know. But I guess we'll be able to tell by the blinking if any of them are still broken in like 5 or 10 minutes when they all fill up. This actually doesn't work for the top lane though. This actually needs to be a filter itself, or a splitter itself, so it can have higher throughput. Okay, that's not powered for some reason. Oh, okay, that's an important power connection. Okay, so we actually need to do medium electric fall automation, which we were supposed to do last time. But we never ended up doing it because we forgot. This is not really an excuse, it's just we forgot about it. It was supposed to be automated in the train mall, and then it turned out that the train mall sucks, and is just not good. There's just no great way to fill a train with burner drills in a way that isn't slow. And if you can't put like 30 plus items per second into a single wagon, there's just no reason to use trains over just a yellow belt. Like, trains only are good because you can burst out resources while it's stopped for a short period to make up for the train spending like 2 minutes on a rail. But if it takes 2 minutes to empty the cargo wagon, you spend more time emptying the train than you do on the rails. So that is the problem I ran into. And it can't really be solved either. Except by just not designing it like that again. Okay, but there is a nice convenient spot over here to do electric poles because we have sticks. Actually, we can build them in here where we used to have purple science. Perfect. Also, I have no idea why I did this with the rails. I should have just upgraded this all to red belt and it would have worked, but instead I decided to sideload it in the middle. I might actually just fix it. Yeah, I might fix that now. Yeah, we're just gonna fix that now. They do look cool. That is true. I mean, that's the entire reason we do it. Like, we did it. When I started it, I did acknowledge the start of that stream with, this is not gonna work well, but I think it will be fun. And it was fun, and it didn't work well, so they were accurate predictions. So yeah, we weren't surprised by it not working. I'm just disappointed there wasn't like a surprise, hey, this is actually really good type of thing, which I was hoping for, but oh well, can't have everything. Okay, so all of this I didn't really need to delete, but I want to be able to put something here, and I think this would be a good spot to put electric pole production, and I just didn't want to have the rails in the middle while I was building that. So we have sticks. What else do we need? It's sticks, steel, and copper for all of them, right? For both of them. Copper, sticks, steel. Okay, so that's really easy to get using LDS. Well, not as easy as I was expecting, but it's not difficult. That works. Assuming the saturation is high enough. Yeah, this works. Okay, there we go. Sticks, copper, steel. But they should be coming from the middle. So we actually need to shift this over. Okay, what are we missing? Ooh, we're missing red undergrounds. That's actually quite bad. That means we need to downgrade it and accept it later. Snacking on some Pringles? I am jealous. Actually, Pringles are amazing. I feel like I haven't had them in forever. I mean, I probably could have them. I just forget about them. For someone who actually really likes them, I feel like I shouldn't forget about them. Okay, something here seems messy. I don't think this is a great spot, as great of a spot as I thought it was. Oh well. What can we do? We've already started. If we move that Roboport, it gets a lot easier, doesn't it? Oh yeah, that's a lot easier. This isn't a good spot for this. Okay, new plan. We move this here. Okay, that should work, because we actually need to shift it one tile to the left. That's the problem. I don't have the gap here that I need. So the copper needs to go here, and the sticks need to go here. Okay, now we have the space we need. I think. Okay, that's good. And then we can output here? Maybe? No, we can output here. Yeah, I think we can output. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure this will work. How do we do this trick? We split it like that, and then we'll copy this down. One more tile, and those were not supposed to be those kinds of electric poles, because we don't have them yet. We really shouldn't be using them quite yet. Okay, input, 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 input. Output is going to be really weird. We don't really have a spot for an output. So we can make a spot for an output. It's just got to be ugly. It doesn't need to be scalable, right? Like, it's not like we need that many power poles. So as long as it doesn't need to be scalable, it can be ugly. Which means we can do... I thought I would get an idea when I said that, but I don't have an idea. Where can we output? We can output here. As long as we don't have two in a row, we can output here. That would work, I think. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Then I think we can actually do the same here as well. Because I didn't realize these aren't used for production anymore. These are kind of a relic. Yeah, we don't need this underground here. We used to produce yellow science here. That's why this belt was here. Yeah, without that belt, there's plenty of space here. And voila. I think it's fixed. We need big electric poles, and this should be good. We're not actually getting the steel we need, so apparently we don't have enough steel production. We also got another rocket. I kind of sounded like the whole base was being attacked, and I got scared for a bit. But no, it turns out we're okay. It's just the sound of the rocket launching. And we are green science limited still. Also, someone suggested using logic here, but considering we have 10,000 extra space science, I think we're okay. Actually, if we have 10,000 extra space science... Hold on. No. Yeah, we have 8,000 extra space science. We want 5,000 more, though, so we can get mining productivity. Before follower count, probably. So that will be the last research we need, I think. Where is mining productivity? 5, and then we'll get follower count, Robert. I think we only need 7. Do we need 7 or do we need 8? Has anyone who's actually watched a 100% run, does anyone actually know how many follower count upgrades we need to get the final achievement? Because I feel like it's 1 infinite research, but I am not confident with that. That's just kind of a guess. Okay, where is steel? And why can't we get more steel than that? You can check the bonuses tab. Good idea. Okay. Follower count is what we're looking for. Follower count. Where the heck is follower count? Why isn't it here? Oh, is this lasers? There you go, 50. Okay. And how many do we need? I guess is the second question. 100? Oh, that gives 10 at a time. Wait, is it like 3 tiers of research that you need? Or does it start at 10? That's the bonus. Is it really that high? 3 tiers of research? Or does it go up? Because this would make it 60. 5 tiers of infinite? Jeez. Oh, it only goes up by 100 each time for total cost. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I didn't realize the infinite cost went up so slowly. Okay, that's a little bit better. I thought it was going to go up by like 1,000 research. I thought it was going to go up by 1,000 science at a time. Going up by 100 is much more reasonable. Okay, so we are probably good on science then. But are these actually working? Yeah. Not great, but they are working. Except for this, that's bad. That could cause a lot of problems if we don't fix it. So let's do that real quick. Okay, so are we actually input limited on these? We might be input limited on them. So we can copy another set here would probably be fine. Okay, these are really just for getting to outposts, so that should be good. Roboport production, I'm thinking we should not have limited Roboport production, because we need a lot of that. But where, why did I make them in such a weird spot? I think I make Roboports in the middle. Yeah, I make them in the middle of my, in the middle of my red chip belt for some bizarre reason. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. We still have not launched a fish. Let's just leave that producing a little bit longer. Okay, so the outpost is getting iron. It's not getting power, but that is expected because it just now got medium electric poles. So let's go do the... we have to manually go there. We should have brought radars. Actually, why don't we have radars being requested? There we go. Not like we'll get any for a while. But yeah, fish launch. Our first launch was not with a fish because I control clicked my inventory. I have no idea what we actually launched. It was probably like a belt or a burner inserter or something. But yeah, we did not launch a fish because I set it to auto launch cargo. Why do I have so much science on me? Because I don't have buffer chests for anything because buffer chests are so bad. And all the labs are full, so there's just not an easy way to get rid of it. And it's not like it really is limiting the production of anything else. So I just kind of been hoarding it. So TLDR, I can't really get rid of it. I don't have a good way of sorting it, so I just hoard it instead. Can we just copy this? Hold on, I might just be able to copy this. It looks like it's roughly the same size. Hey, look at that. We almost have like a standard outpost here. That's great. I like it. We should get... We should stop ghosting things that we don't have. Like, there are definitely things I should be taking with me to kickstart the outposts, and that is roboports and power poles and radars. Nothing else matters. Those are literally the only two important things. Everything else bots can do, but if you don't take those, bots never build anything. So I at least need those. Let's move this down. Okay, let's copy this one more time. Okay, I don't think there's any mixed mining here. Yeah, this works. Okay, so we have... Oh, is this actually smaller? No, 380. So that's roughly... Hold on, I need to do some quick math. 380 times 1.4, that's 532. 532 divided by 60. Okay, so this is 4 red belts of copper. So we can do 2 sets. That's actually really nice. These should probably be switched considering the buttons that I'm pressing are exact opposite of what they are. Okay, so this can go here, I guess. Wait, does that mean there's one more red belt not connected? Or hold on, why did I miss a belt? I'm very confused. Oh, this one's being sideloaded. Easy solution. Okay, so we have this red belt, which will go here, and then one more, which will go here, I guess. It doesn't matter if this part is messy, right? Yeah, I don't think it matters if this part is messy. Okay, so we're good here. These still are not powered. Wait, maybe these will never be powered. Oh, wait, hold on. It isn't a lack of medium poles. It's a lack of power pole connection. There. Nope. Nope, that didn't fix it. Okay, so that means it's broken elsewhere? I see. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Now we have connection? Okay, all of our lanes exist. I don't know if they're running, but they exist. And then I guess... Should I worry about the roboport? Well, I don't have power poles, so I can't really power them, but maybe... No, I do have... I'm crafting power poles. Okay, cool. So we can get the roboports placed. And there we go. Bots can start building the rest of that. That's awesome. Oh, that is a lot of stuff. Also, this is an extremely long outpost. This right here is... Well, it has prod mod, so that's like 1.08 or something. Like 1.08 times 30? No. Oh, because they're copper. No, wait, are they copper limited? They use 1 belt of iron, or it should use 1 belt of iron. So that's 30 iron times like 1.08 per second. So that's only 116 per second. Yeah, yikes. This is only 116 circuits per second, assuming it actually works full speed. But that's why it's easy to copy it and make like a second batch of it. right next to it once it starts working. Because we can still connect like 3 lanes from this patch here, or 2 lanes from this patch here. Actually, we have these 2 patches, so we'll be able to copy that 3 more times once I confirm it works. It's kind of a problem. I just wanted to assume it would work, but it's so hard to fix things that I kind of have to double check. Like, I don't want to paste that because it will take forever to fix anything that we misprint. So we just kind of have to accept it. Also, I don't think I have enough coal, or I don't think I have enough solid fuel here. I might have to speed it up. I can't believe 2 belts of solid fuel isn't enough, which is such a crazy thought, but it uses a lot of solid fuel to run an outpost, especially if you don't want it to take like 10 years to start. Okay, so we have some iron here, right? That is connected. So we might, I think we're gonna do a really quick mini mall down here, making burner inserters, because we're gonna need a lot more of those, and we don't actually have a ton of burner inserter production. And maybe we'll figure out how to get rid of the science somehow, because I still don't really know where I can dump it, but I'm sure we can find a place for it. Okay, so we have iron coming from here, which we'll actually do as a yellow belt, so we don't have to worry about belt grab speed or inserter grab speed. Because we can have, let's see, we want it to tile here. We'll have them directly feeding like this. Does that work? No. Hold on, I don't have the right pattern. Let's drag this first, would probably be a smart idea. Okay, so this goes across that way. So we're doing direct inserted gears, which normally I wouldn't do, but there should be enough coal that we can assume there's a decent amount of reliability. And then I think we can even mirror it, right? And then this just needs 1 iron input here. That can't go there. Actually, it might be able to go there. Oh, wait. No, this doesn't work, does it? I can't output this way. No, I can't output this way. There we go. Output onto the iron side. That's the trick. Okay, that looks decent. Right? And then we can have another one on the other side. Actually, that probably would have been a better use of the iron. We can just delete this and move it if necessary, though. Okay, I think that looks good. Yeah, we have to have a large gap on the left side. But this will work. Okay. Yeah, I think I like that. Well, we only have 1 assembling machine. Can we craft another assembling machine? Yes, we can. Okay, so we can get an assembling machine here, which we can set to burner drills. We do need to power it. Is this throughput limited? I don't think this is throughput limited. This should work. We could actually double side it. Actually, yeah, let's double side it. Hold on. Because then we can save red chests. Let's just turn it there. Let's see, where's the splitter? Right here. Okay. Flip it this way, so that way it shares 1 output. Do we need... Okay, we can't completely flip it because we need to make sure it grabs from the burner inserter going towards it. So that is one of the quirks with burner inserters. Or one of the many reasons they suck. They can't really grab from a belt going towards it most of the time. Maybe at really high saturations, but it's not worth the risk. Or sorry, going away from it. They can usually grab a belt going towards it. So it can be self-feeding if the belt's going towards it. Thank you. Okay, so that looks decent. This is a lot of extra burner burner inserter production. So this should be enough. To the point where we can actually probably have it produce something else too. Like maybe up here we can do yellow belts. Which I don't know if we need, but we could do. We could do yellow belts. Yeah, that should work. But yeah, good catch. That would have filled up, and I never would have known what was happening. Are they actually outside of Roboport range? They are. Okay, that's fine. We can just add some Roboports. We connect the power, and there we go. We have a lot more burner inserters being produced. Are these not powered, or what? They may... Oh, I deleted the power poles to place the double output. That makes sense. Top missing coal input. Oh yeah, because the grid doesn't go all the way. There we go. That means this one also doesn't go all the way. That's an easy fix though. It's not like I lost any production from that. Let's drag the grid while we're here then, just so it's easier to fix if we make that mistake again. Good catch. Okay, does this work? It's just now getting copper. That's a good sign. That is a good sign. The startup time is horrendous. It's like anything is a victory here. It is. Oh, it's not in Roboport range, is it? That would probably do it. Well, it's hard to say. No, wait, it's not hard to say. It's not in logistics range, but I think it is in build range. But it would take forever to build. But yeah, startup time is bad. It takes, oh gosh, like 10 minutes for a lane to start. It's so many lanes. But that's why we have the compressor. Then it doesn't matter which lane starts it. I think we're not getting enough coal through though. So we actually, yeah. We're not getting enough solid fuel. Connecting the second lane would probably help with that. I could see that being a problem. Let's see, do we have a splitter anywhere we can sideload onto? We do. Okay. Because I don't want to cut any of the coal production right now, so we're just going to use this pre-existing splitter. Normally, I would have split it up. Okay, don't know how they rotated the wrong way. Easy fix, though. Yeah, normally I would use the splitter here, like at the beginning, not at the end. But we're avoiding that right now because I really don't want these to stop. Because if these stop now, like if the furnaces ever lose fuel after they've started, you can pretty much assume that they're going to die. But I did double up on inserters on every drill, so that way it doesn't. Oh yeah, actually, never mind. It won't be a problem. I have doubled up the inputs on all of the lanes, so that way nothing is self-feeding. It uses 48 extra inserters per set, or 24 extra inserters. 48? Is it 48? No, I was right the first time. So it uses a total of 144 extra inserters, but it makes it a lot more bot-proof. So I think it's worth doing. This actually works great. Is that actually like perfectly adequate? I think everything is working full speed. I don't know why. I shouldn't be surprised because like there weren't any glaring flaws in my build kit. I just wasn't expecting it to work. And then we can add an underground at the end of these, which we're gonna have to manually do every time, aren't we? Yeah, this is gonna be a lot of rotations. There isn't a way to abuse Smart Belt here. I could have just put it on the end and made it one tile wider. We're gonna do that. It's easier to do that than it is to fix this for every single one. Because then we can use a relative blueprint here, and we can set it to height of 5. I think. These are missing coal, but that is expected because there's a really high latency here. Okay, now we can just copy this all the way from the top, I think. And just, we gotta pray it works, because we're about to copy it like 10 times. Oh gosh, we have to use like a weird alignment point. Well, I guess we can use the roboports. The fact that it's on a 5x5 grid does make it slightly easier to align. Because like we can assume we're at roughly the center problem. Like we know where the center is. So we can align based on the center, and then we align based on the roboport from that. Okay, that's not too bad. And we want to place it with as big of a gap as we can to assume it works. Copy underground at the start of the fuel feed. Which underground? Oh, I see what you mean. I copied it at the end, but yeah, I could have also copied it at the beginning. That probably would have been easier. Yeah, no, that would have been easier to copy. Same end result, but yours wouldn't have required extra setup. Whoops. Actually, do I need that gap there? I don't think I need the gap, do I? Okay, this goes here, right? Okay, we didn't need the gap, I think. I don't think we broke anything there. Perfect. And then we copy that one more time. I'm actually really glad that we left that awkward, like, turn in the middle. Because without it, we would not have an alignment point, and this would be terrible. I mean, I guess we could probably use some kind of absolute blueprint, but doesn't that require you to... It kind of requires you to know the grid. And I definitely do not know the grid here. Okay, so we can speed up the coal filling rate, but I don't think we necessarily need to. But yeah, we do have the option to speed up how fast the reason I left this gap here is so that way I can do this and feed and increase how fast or how many belts of solid fuel we can have on one side. We don't want to use splitters because a splitter will make it that you prioritize one lane over the other, and it creates a really uneven balance whenever you try to expand it. Oh, sorry, hit the mic. It creates an uneven balance whenever you try to expand it if you use splitters. So this uses roughly 1 to 2% more coal, I think. It's a very small increase in fuel. It's a very small increase in fuel consumption. But it's not awful, and it makes all of the lanes just start so much more evenly, and it's way easier to tell where you need coal to get added. It's nice. I'm very happy with this. Beautiful in the sense of awkward burner design. Yeah, for a burner design, it's very beautiful. Let's add this at the top so that way we can copy it easier next time. Okay, I don't think we actually have enough resources for this, but we can connect the iron easily enough. Maybe we should have had the compressor later, so that way we could more easily grab things instead of just randomly grabbing them from various points. But it's too late now. These are all rotated in the wrong direction. Yeah, I think a lot of my burner builds are, for what they are, very pretty. If you compare them to anything that uses electricity, obviously they're pretty rough. But I think for burner designs, they're very, very clean and scalable. Having coal come from one side rather than being self-feeding is a lot more scalable, a lot more easily, and it's a lot more reliable. Could this actually be longer? I'm not sure. I guess it depends. Oh no, it's just because electricity is low. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know how that happened, but that's fine. They're only like at half power. It's an easy fix, right? It's not like we can't really have brownouts in the traditional sense because nothing is self-feeding, and like we don't really lose access to fuel by browning out that much. Although we do rely a lot more on solid fuel, so maybe we shouldn't use solid fuel. That's a good use of that emote. Oh my gosh. We're almost up to like a gigawatt using only burner drills. Wait, do we not have a power plant? Is that the problem? Oh, I see the problem. I see the problem. Water pressure is horrible. So these are not running full speed. So we don't actually have this many power plants. I guess I've never built a 38 long lane before this far from the water, so I shouldn't have been surprised. We might have to switch to solar panels. Yeah, like this is a brownout that will happen and maybe can fix itself. I guess it doesn't help that was never running. Yeah, if we can't power this many power plants, see, we can cut off 8 of them. I mean, that helps a little bit. Burner solar panels. Well, so if you look at my rules, I'm not explicitly forbidding solar panels. I just wanted to avoid using them as long as possible. Because, like, they don't have, you know, this... it's not really the engines that are powered, that are burner powered. It's the inserters. These are just, normal engines. So I don't consider solar panels to be forbidden. Also, you need them for an achievement, and I figured if I need them for an achievement, I might as well allow them in general. Nuclear is not possible. You cannot mine a nuclear. You can't mine uranium with burner drills. So technically not forbidden by the rules as well. It's just not possible to get. I would love to use it. It's not an option, unfortunately. I think we need to just cut this power plant, considering we really need to connect water through. Yeah, we should just have this power plant in a different spot. I think is the easiest solution. Yeah, it's also the drills. So I'm using only burner inserters and burner drills and no electric furnaces. I didn't have to ban the furnaces, but I figured they wouldn't really make things easier or harder. So those ones I was kind of indifferent when it came to banning electric furnaces. But yeah, I don't think that made a ton of difference, but having to use burner drills, I think, was too fun to pass up. So I did burner inserters and burner drills. And that's pretty much the only things. Wanted to keep it simple, so that way there was more I could do. If I added too many rules, I probably would have just copied the same build like 20 times. And I wouldn't have had any flexibility, like trying to figure out beacons, for example. Because the lab build without beacons would be pretty uninteresting. But with beacons, we have this, or this, and I think they're both amazing. And it would be a shame if I didn't have them. How can we save power at the moment? Actually, what's using power? Is it bots? If it's bots, that will stop soon enough. Bots are only using... What is using all of our power? I haven't really even seen 100% runs that much, so like I don't have like any insight on that at all. So yeah, I have absolutely no idea. I know someone is working on a slightly different approach of making it a lot more like using a lot more beacons and reducing the entity count and using significantly more bots. They tend to be about 5 hours, but they also use, or somewhere around there, or actually it's almost down to 4.5 these days. But it also uses blueprints and electricity, but the main thing is the blueprints. That saves a lot of time. Okay, those are building. Not for no. Okay. Has an idea on how to get more. It's. I think it uses a lot like a self-replicating factory where like you can expand it in modules. It has like modules that can expand that can also expand the factory or something. The goal is to make it that you're producing enough to like cap the bot limit, like not just the amount of bots you have, but like do 3 bot actions per tick is the idea behind it, which requires like a lot of bots. It's an interesting approach though. Hopefully it pans out because it would be cool to see a different base. Having a brownout is just such a silly concept here. These also just aren't working for some reason. I think it's just because bots aren't building them. But we're not like browning out in the sense that our base is stalling. So that's why it's fine. It's just weird that everything is red. That one used a mod, but yeah, that was still really cool. Or if it's the one I think it is, where like it builds something and then dismantles that and then builds it again. But I mean, still a ton of just using a mod to iterate the blueprints doesn't, or to iterate placing the blueprints doesn't make it not an option. Or not impressive, because that's still very impressive. Okay, do we just have to wait, or is there like... Is there any way I can improve power by hand? Because like we have, we've produced a third of the power that we need. Yeah, we've produced a third of the power that we can possibly produce. So yeah, we're gonna have problems. I think we need a solar panel factory. If only there was a place we could get green chips for that, though. If only. Yeah, recursive. Okay, so it is that one. Yeah, that one was really cool. Oh yeah, he was the 10k science per minute. That was an interesting concept. It seems like an arbitrary goal. So it works more as like a high score challenge than like a speed run. But definitely a fun idea. Having like a base that's designed not to get 20 million green chips, but to get a ton of science instead. Also, we're halfway to mining productivity. If we didn't have the power outage, we probably would have mining productivity 5. Let's see. You know, not having... I think it was a mistake to play without lakes. I think we should have just done minimal water, so that way we could make power plants everywhere. Because I don't know how to fix this problem. What can I cut? There isn't really much I can cut because everything is so interconnected. But I also don't need to worry about it. I can't give bots more to do. But I don't think it's like... I don't think it's as high of a priority as I think it is. Because we are using burner inserters like everywhere and burner drills everywhere. So we can never drop below like 200 megawatts. So I might make... I think I'm going to make another lane that uses... Ooh, wait, hold on. I don't know how I can get more water. Yeah, this is just a really bad spot for a a power plant because we need that for water connections. Because I think we need something. I think we need power plants down here that use coal. But the problem with that is just that that's a long way for the water to go. And the whole point of using coal is to make it that it is 100% like going to work forever. And not be susceptible to brownouts. So that's why coal has an advantage. And it's not like the coal can be used for anything else. But yeah, getting water down there will be tough. I guess we don't need to get water down there, do we? Yeah, no, we don't need to get water down there. That's silly. We just need to get coal up here. Yeah, no, that's a much better idea. I don't know how long this can be. We're just going to do the full length anyway, because it's not like wasting a few burner drills will make, or wasting a few steam engines is going to make or break the run. So yeah, now we only have to get water to this spot, and we no longer need this copper patch. I was thinking we might, but then we just realized we didn't have any more expansions that had to be done in the original base. Okay, but we do, once again, need to try to figure out how to get water down here. I I see now why they have blueprints in 100% that do all of the water stuff, including the pumps, and just placing them on the water in general, that they just paste down one blueprint that does, or tiered blueprints that get all the water they need. It looks very helpful. Because this is a mess. But not as bad as I thought it would be. So that is something, that counts for something. I think these should be separate, but I don't know how to make them separate, so I'm just going to accept that they're going to be a little bit combined and maybe not the most efficient, but that's okay. Nothing with burner drills is efficient. It is my mess. True, I made this mess. So I'm proud of it. Even if it's awful. It's a hot mess I'm proud of. Okay, that looks good. Are these going to connect? Yeah, eventually. Okay, We don't have pumps, offshore pumps, or pipe? That is weird. Because I swear they're automated. Wait. Maybe they're not. No, they're automated up here. Unless I switch them to produce something else, but... Oh, they have a full output. Okay, that makes sense. Pipe to ground and regular pipe. I don't see why we're out of those either. I wonder if it's the same problem, like I have a chest full. Yeah, it was clogged with that piece of iron. Okay, that would do it. These are not producing. We have no gears. That probably is because of the power shortage. That's definitely because of the power shortage. So that's fine. Oh, I have an idea. I know how we can slightly fix the power shortage. I've got this. I don't think the other ones are broken. They're just low. Because they seem good now. Yeah, this is our solution. Efficiency modules in the entire base. What is that? What is what? What's the efficient? You don't like my efficiency module solution? Oh, also, I guess it probably looks terrible. Because it doesn't even look good on my screen. I can't imagine it looks good with streaming compression to move this fast. We're almost there. There's not a good way to like upgrade things, but yeah, this is a great way to save power. Kind of. It's a way to save power. Maybe not a good way to save power. Something that will also save power will be once space science stops, which we can actually... I think we can assume space science is done. Because we still have 8,000 science. We have 2,000 in a tank. Yeah, we're actually done with space science. Okay, what else needs efficiency modules? The mall? There we go. The mall's a good spot. So the thing is, efficiency modules are actually not terrible when you're using burner inserters because you're always going to be input limited for like pretty much every build, not assembly machine limited, which just means you can use efficiency modules because they don't lose production generally. And then we could probably upgrade a lot of like prod mods to efficiency modules to save all the power. And then once the machines stop running, we'll have even more power. Okay, those actually do need to be productivity modules. These are producing fast enough. Okay, that's fine. We'll just leave those. Okay, what can be consuming all of our power? Also, I have no idea how much of a dent this is making. I mean, each assembling machine we do this to is saving like 30 kilowatts. That's actually not bad. Because, I mean, we just placed like 500 efficiency modules. And we're almost done walking through the whole factory, I think. And then we will never have to do this again, because we probably will not have any more factory expansions. Or we won't have that many more. And if we do, we'll build them with efficiency modules from the start. There we go. Almost there. Perfect. That dropped our consumption by 100 megawatts, I think, for max consumption. That's actually not too bad. But I think I'm also just very wrong in that figure. Because that seems like a lot. Offshore pumps are still broken? Really? Are they like out of Roboport range or something? No? I don't actually understand why they're still not fixed. They're not getting gears. Okay, so we didn't actually fix those. So those can't fix themselves. Those need manual intervention if we're gonna get more. Okay, easy fix, easy fix. Let's see, we can also dump our inventory because I have no idea why we have like 100. I don't know why we have 100 stone furnaces. There's really no reason.
Beep, beep, taco.
Okay, this should be good. Get rid of those so we don't accidentally place them. Hello, Micah. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. We're having power issues right now. Ironically, in a burner-only challenge, we have a power shortage, which is a weird, very weird idea. But it is happening. And it's not great. It's also not fixing itself, because we're relying on bots to fix using stuff we don't have. So I think we have to do some more manual intervention. Okay, pipes. Yeah, see, pipes are fine. I'm not sure why it said they were low. Underground pipes. Okay, these aren't outputting. But they also can't input, so I guess that doesn't really matter. Do we not have underground pipes produced in the mall? Like, at all? I mean, I think we have them produced here. Yeah, we have plenty. I don't know why it said we were short. Probably just a weird Roboport connection thing. Like, the Roboports connected said we were out of resources, but really we weren't. Yeah, it has to be the problem, because we definitely have offshore pumps. Or now we have offshore pumps, but we definitely have pipe to grounds. Because we have 2,000 of them. We're going to try to manually connect these chem plants together, though. Because bots they're not getting fuel. We need to make sure it does get fuel. So that way it fixes itself. I don't think we have the... I don't actually think we have enough petroleum production to support this. So we might need another batch of these. Which is a easy fix. But yeah, I don't think the pipe can support that much. Or we at least don't have that much yet. Okay, this looks good. Where the heck do we get power, though? It's so hard to figure out where to get power. It just, nothing needs it, so you just never have power anywhere by default. You have to, like, intentionally drag it for one specific thing. Usually that one specific thing is either for a Roboport or, like, a offshore pump or something. Or a regular pump jack. Okay, so that looks good. Okay, we want this. And then we can copy the setup from somewhere. I think we'll go with... Hold on. There's a patch. There's a patch somewhere that's mining coal, right? No, we don't have a blueprint we can use. Okay. We can use... Oh, we can use this one. Yeah, this one's good. Perfect. Yeah, this will work. This is just adding one extra network of drills that will not brown out ever. So we'll just improve our baseline power of fuel that will always stay running no matter what. So, I mean, it's always good to have like a nice backup power plant. Or I think it's good to have a nice backup power plant. Although we do have to manually feed it some coal, which we can do like so. And then if we have solid fuel, we can also help it. That will take a while, but I think that's enough coal to kickstart it. It might not be enough coal to kickstart it. We might have to make a... Yeah, we'll make one drill that's running off of that 50 coal. And then maybe even add some wood here. We just need to make sure we never connect this. But yeah, this should work. We'll just add a splitter here, a filter splitter here that filters any coal out or wood out just in case we decide to connect it. Where the heck is wood? It's literally the first thing. Okay, there we go. I like that. Now we can cycle this back if we so desire. This should help with startup time. It's not super critical, but I mean, actually it is. It's pretty important. We definitely need something like this. And there isn't really a great way to start a lane when you don't have burner drills on you. Ideally, you should always start a lane with a bunch of hand-fed drills, but since that's not an option, we just kind of have to wing it. These don't need to be red belts. Let's just downgrade them like halfway through. There we go. It's a latency thing. That was just intentional to make sure Make sure they start faster. Yep, that's what it was. And then we had to downgrade it from a yellow to a red because they will have trouble grabbing from a red belt. I figured I should downgrade it before it reaches the steam engines, not after, because that would be bad. We definitely don't want it to break. And then let's see, is there power we can use over here? No, but it's not that far. Okay, this is on range. It will eventually start. It is roughly 2 yellow belts of coal, so or 3 yellow belts of coal actually. So we can get even more out of it later if we would like. So we can do another lane like this. Okay, how's our power situation? It's green again. Probably because things started idling. One pump don't have power. I think that's fine, but I might as well place it so it stops blinking. Okay. How are our outposts? This one is not working, but it is starting. Okay, cool. This one never was connected because it never had a radar. Okay, that makes sense. That is reasonable. Okay. I think that looks good. We really don't have any radars here, which is kind of a problem. Oh, we could put a radar in the middle. There we go. That'll work. Something that we can copy in case we copy this a couple times. We want to make sure we have vision. And actually, we want to make sure it's consistent too. Okay. There we go. That is a lot of copper. This is not working fully. So, something's definitely off here. Why does it not have the iron it needs? Oh no, never mind. I think it's just more iron limited than it is copper limited. We're definitely going to do... Actually, do we need to expand this? I'm not sure. I can't tell if we need more fuel or not. Okay, this is split. Yeah, we definitely need more fuel. Okay, so this isn't enough. Or... No, I think it's enough at a steady state. It'll just take forever to start. But let's see what our green circuit production is. Circuits. We are producing, for the past 10 minutes, 600,000 an hour, right? 10 times. Honestly, that's not bad. That is a lot more than I was expecting to be producing at this point. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Because, like, realistically, we'll get more. But if we don't expand, that means it won't take any longer than 40 more hours. It'll probably take a lot less. But, like, worst case scenario, we won't be here more than 40 hours if we never improve our base. So I will take that. Small victory, but I will take it. Okay, we do need to prepare for another outpost, though. We can expand this more, right? Yeah, we have the drills here, so let's do one more set. Oh, this one's actually not working. That means this one's not working, right? No. Oh, we didn't copy the... Okay, I see what the problem is. Never mind, we're good. Okay, so we can get more copper. Actually, we have more copper, don't we? We have like 2 idled lanes here. It's not out of juice itself. It's out of juice because it's still getting... this coal is still backing up. So it should be fine eventually. It's not a self-feeding one that's dead. It's one that will be fed by other stuff. So it's a safe brownout. Yeah, that's why we don't have anything self-feeding, because otherwise that whole lane would have been dead just now. But because we don't have anything self-feeding, it's perfectly safe. Which is why I really love this design. I think it's very good. Does this work? We really need more solid fuel up here. Where do we get it though? I think we have to go there. I think we have to go there by hand. Because we need to make sure it works. Maybe we should have planned it around red belts. Although red belts would have trouble starting. Never mind, red belts are bad. Especially since solid fuel lines are all self-feeding, you don't want them to ever have a red belt. Because they could actually like die with no chance of recovery. So we can add more solid fuel here. We probably want to come around the top. Should we do a whole separate belt? I think we should do a whole other belt. Like two belts, actually. Which feels like a lot, but otherwise this will never start. Okay, so we have that output, which should work. It needs a separate lane of oil, so we actually should have copied. We should have copied more with it. That way we don't have to think about where the oil goes. Well, we still kind of have to think, because I can't... Do I have any grenades? Hold on, do I have grenades? I don't think I have any. Maybe my personal robots can help. Personal robots can help us. Delete these trees so I can see where the oil goes. You're out of Pringles. Oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry. Are you able to get more Pringles? Because I feel like that's always a nice option if it is available. Maybe not the healthiest option, but probably one of the more delicious options. Fake potato chips? You're not a fan of Pringles? I think they're different. Like, you don't eat them expecting them to taste like Lay's or something. They have their own distinct like flavor or texture, which you don't really have with other chips. Or crisps, I guess. But I mean, you can call them whatever you want as long as you agree Pringles are okay. Then I'm on board. Okay, this should be good. I think. I hope I copied them. We don't really have a Roboport connection, do we? That should be good. They're made from instant mashed potato flakes? Really? So they're really fake potato chips. That's... I mean, that would explain the unique texture, I guess. Also, what is happening here? They are different, but that's what makes them the best. True. Only Munchos are better than Pringles. What are Munchos? Hold on. Munchos. What are they? Pringles, but in a bag? They look like just Pringles, but in a bag. Lay's are good. Honestly, there aren't that many potato chips I don't like. Like, I really like when they're the fancy oven kind are really good, or the baked kind. They satisfy a different craving, but they are really yummy. So those ones are always a classic. You can't go wrong with those. What other potato chips are good? Lay's are great. What are they called? Like the Vicky's potato chips? The jalapeno or like the salt and vinegar ones, the ones that just destroy your mouth. Those ones are nice. But I can't think of what style they are. Fried? I feel like they have a special name, and I don't think it's fried. But I can't think of what it is. Okay, let's add more there, and then we'll sideload later up here. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, this one right here, it's just because there isn't much solid fuel going on this belt, because we just don't have enough solid fuel production for the amount of drills we have. So for 600, hold on, I have the math actually. I should look it up to double check because I could be off. So at a steady state, 50 drills. No, hold on. At a steady state, one lane of ore uses roughly like 10,000 megawatts? No, 8,000 megawatts. at a steady state per lane of ore that is consumed. And that's counting all the stuff going into the assembling machines and the furnaces and the drills. That's a lot. So that means one yellow belt of solid fuel can only supply. Let's see, that's 120 divided by 8. 15 lanes of ore. In theory, but in practice, that's the latency on that is just insanely high. So you can't really rely on that. So you have to overproduce it by like 1 to 200%, or it takes like a full hour to start, at least. So yeah, that's why we have so many of these. We can cut them eventually, but to start with, they are necessary just to fill the belt. Which just feels like such a waste, but there's no good way around it. Like the lane still hasn't started, and it's been running, or it's been trying to start for like an hour. Using solid fuel for burners just seems wrong. I mean, what's wrong with that? It's a fuel that they can burn and that you can produce. I think it seems perfectly fine. It's just something you can burn. What's really wrong would be using nuclear fuel, because you can't even get nuclear fuel with burner and drills. So that one I would agree is wrong. Okay, let's do the rest of the outpost, I think. Yeah, let's get the rest of this outpost. We have iron we can connect, right? Yeah, we have more iron, which we can connect awkwardly through here, I guess. Sure. We're not thinking too much about how to. Gosh, they all got flipped. Okay. Thank you, smart belts. You are my favorite thing. Using burners just seems wrong. Also true. Very, very true. Okay. Yeah, I guess this works. Okay, do I have any more copper? I don't think I have any more copper. Unless my math was off. Hold on. 380 times 1.4. Divided by 60. No. Well, there's a little bit of extra burner drills here. But yeah, we can't really expand this that much. So let's just copy it. There we go. I don't think we need to worry about edge handling there, because there isn't a ton going on. So we can just grab some solid fuel from here. So I think this is just a supplemental lane, so it doesn't need to be full. You said that day one of this attempt. I think everyone said that day one of this attempt. I think even I said that. I was aware it was a mistake from the start. Don't you worry. But I was too tempted to try it, to listen to reasoning. It just seemed too great to pass up. And it is an experience. It is definitely the experience I was expecting it to be. Even more, because I was not expecting to already be using like almost a gigawatt of power, which is so much. I mean, it's not much compared to like a normal base, but for only using burners everywhere, 1 gigawatt is a lot. And that's ignoring how much solid fuel we're using, which has to be. Steady state is not a ton, but we use a ton in like bursts when we start a lane. These still are not getting solid fuel. Are these not working yet? No, they're good. Okay, never mind, they're fine. Oh yeah. Yeah, we did fail the first attempt. We got close, but our base just had too little coal for the amount of expansion I was planning to do towards the end. Okay, so this is ready to be copied, right? Oh, gosh, I'm already having solid fuel problems here, and I'm about to copy it again. This is just a terrible idea, but I guess it doesn't help that we are using a lot of extra fuel for the buffer chests, but Maybe I could cut the buffer chests and place them later. That's not a terrible idea. Because if I cut all the buffer chests here, we save a lot of coal latency early on. It doesn't make a huge dent in the steady state consumption, but it will make the lanes all start like significantly faster. Maybe it's worth doing. We can also see if coal is backed up anywhere, or if solid fuel is backed up anywhere. Like maybe one of the lanes needs to be balanced better. Like right there, we can get a bit more solid fuel as long as we don't wait for it. We just need to place it manually, so that way it doesn't break anything. Because yeah, we need that supplemental coal. Or fuel. I keep calling it coal. I just keep forgetting we have solid fuel. Okay, this is decent. Let's you know, it's gonna take forever to build. Let's just paste another one, because I know we'll need another one. Gosh, the lag when you have a big blueprint. It's a lot, and this isn't even that big of a blueprint. Okay, that should be good. I guess that's why they do it from map view, but we can't really do that because we don't have like a set base, right? We can't do the tricks a normal run would use to mitigate lag, which includes going at it in map view. So that way it doesn't like have to render as many entities or something. I don't know. It pays a lot better in map view for blueprints, and I just don't have that option. At least not safely. Because we don't have a standard size. We're using the undergrounds as alignment, not like an absolute blueprint. So it's kind of hard to do via not looking at the game. That didn't work. Oh crap, what did I break? Smart belt, you failed me once again. Thank you for that. Okay, it should be good now. I have no idea how that got there. Okay, this looks nice and clean. I like this. There we go. We will eventually get more, I think. Maybe not. We should actually put this here so it connects, I think. Yeah, okay, that should be it. Now we'll stop not having power every time we copy it. Okay, that looks good. There's so many assembling machines to consume 4 red belts of iron, but yeah, this is not, they are not efficient. When you can't fully utilize an assembly machine or use beacons or even use speed mods, you're kind of limited to what kind of circuit production you can do. Should we do a second one? I think we need one more. Good. Because I think we should use all the iron we currently have mined. Which means we need to get one more set up. Which means we might actually be very, very low on solid fuel. There is a chance we are not even close to enough. Let's see, we have this lane and this lane. Okay, perfect. Okay, so these are the 2 copper belts, which really hope we connected correctly. Because we don't really have things labeled. Filter splitters with labels would have been very nice. Because then I would safely be able to connect things. Let's see, I think that can pass through. No, it cannot. Okay. Well, this is still a ghost, so this is a good time to fix it. Is it rotated the right way? It is. Perfect. Let's delete this so we can use smart belts. Perfect. And iron is so far away at this point. But yeah, the ratio of 1 to 2 for iron to copper is kind of rough. I wasn't expecting it to be so hard to get copper. I thought iron would be. I mean, I thought they would both be a problem, but then I found like 3 copper patches next to each other, but none of them are great. But I think this is good. I mean, that looks right. If we have 1 iron patch here, it makes sense that these 2 copper patches would be used. If we make another, we can make another outpost here, but we're getting close to biters. Yeah, that's something I haven't thought about. I don't know how to deal with biters. Like these ones I think obviously like not super difficult to deal with. But the rest of the biters, like I don't know what to do when we get near a biter base because we don't have combat bots. I think we'll have to figure out combat bots next time. You run over them with the tank? Oh, that's true. I could work towards the tank achievement. Yeah, let's just go make a tank. I think that'll be a good idea. I don't know why these are dead. Oh, because these are only powered by wood. I was not considering that. That it would kill this middle lane. Ah, it doesn't matter. We don't need the fuel. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, let's go get one tank and run over that first base. We can also get personal laser defenses, right? And do we need energy shields? Okay, so we can probably just steal from the belts and handcraft energy shields and personal laser defenses. It will take forever, but it's not like we're crafting anything else. By the time we figure out what we're doing, they'll be crafted. Okay, so we need processing units, LDS, laser turrets. Laser turrets need steel, batteries, circuits. Okay, do we still have a battery chest? We might not have a... Oh, but we have 500 batteries. That'll help. Okay, so we don't have a steel chest, but I'm sure steel is backed up somewhere. Yeah, yeah, we have plenty of those. Okay, how many should I get? Probably like 2? I don't know. Sure. And then energy shields, I think I need a couple of. I don't know how big they are. I'm just gonna make 2. That seems like a good amount. Two personal laser defenses. And then 1 energy shield. This doesn't feel defensive enough. 4 energy shields. 2 more of those. And some more batteries. I don't know what I'm crafting at this point. We're just gonna keep clicking buttons. I'm sure I have enough of everything. Probably, arguably have too much of everything, but that's better. Why are these not working? Oh, those are just backed up. Okay. Let's cut this then so I stop getting confused by that. Because that trips me up every time and I think something's broken. Okay, so we need follower count 8, 9, 10, and maybe 11? I'm not sure. I'm going to click it anyway. Also, we can probably stop launching rockets. I want to say we can, yeah, we can definitely stop launching rockets. So let's not auto launch because we do need to launch the fish rocket. We'll probably start rockets up again at some point later, so we can start getting like mining productivity 6. Because every productivity that we get is just a nice decrease in fuel consumption. So it's not useless, but it's definitely not. It's not essential. Like we don't have any of our outposts designed around mining productivity anymore. They're designed around a 40% or 50% boost, but not any more than that. So we'll get diminishing returns. Okay, so tank, good. We have the circuits. We need the engines. You only need 7? Do you start with a capacity of 50 bots or something? I was told it needed 5 infinite researches. Is that not true? Wait, what's the base follower count? Is the base follower count 50? This achievement requires follower count 11 for 100 bots. We need follower count 11. But thanks for linking it, because I wasn't actually sure. Do we not have engines anywhere? I mean, I guess we can just steal from these. Oh, I guess they're... Oh, wait, I know where our engines are going. That's where our engines went. It is confusing. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't even sure what the base rate is, so. No harm done. We learned, that's the important thing. Okay, what are these limited by? I'm blue science production limited? Oh, that's weird. But it does mean we are finally able to get rid of the science in our inventory, so that's nice. After like 10 hours. Okay, how are our green chips? They're not called green chips, are they? Whatever, we'll just ignore it. Okay, how is this coming along? Not great. Not great at all. It's still very much building, which I should not be surprised by. Reading's hard. That's why you just play Factorio. Because you don't need to read in Factorio, you just need to place things. And placing things is easy. Placing things, well, not so much, as we can see by this entire base. But placing them is the... placing them works, it does the job. Okay, how is our power? Our power is good. Where are the roboports? Or robots? Actually, hold on. I saw a roboport blinking, but I don't think it's concerning. There we go. So we have 4,000 bots dispatched right now, and we're still using some. Do you think we need more construction bots for the way we're building? I think we need more construction bots. Actually, construction bots are very easy to expand, aren't they? No, they're not. They're not difficult at all. Hold up. Well, they need. They need batteries. I have enough sulfur though. Okay, hold up. This is should be relatively straightforward, right? We might need to move that roboport. But yeah, let's do a robot frame expansion. I think we kind of need that. Because we're producing a lot of robots, and they're kind of like single use almost, because they're going so far away. So we need to make sure they actually run. But we can do chem plants here? Or we can do yeah, we can do here works. Yeah, here works. And it even has copper and access to copper and iron pretty easily too. So that's nice. That was not where I wanted the splitter to be. Whatever. I mean, it works. It was a weird way to do it, but it works. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Acid isn't actually that far away, so acid will be easy to get. Because we can just continue it through here. Gosh, personal roboports are nice. Okay, that looks good. We have batteries, which I think we should be buffering. Batteries output on the left, so let's do a splitter right here. Okay, since I think we might need batteries for a couple things, we're gonna buffer like 2 stacks. Yo, what's up, Cease? Have we nearly finished it yet? No. The outposts start very, very, very slowly. We can get like 1 outpost every 2 hours. They don't build fast. At the current rate, we have 40 hours left. I think we can realistically get our outpost speed a little bit improved and finish it a little bit faster than that. But I think it's at least another 10 hours. Maybe 10 to 20 hours of outpost stuff. Because, yeah, burner inserter builds take like a full hour to start. It takes like a full hour to start 1 outpost. Like, I knew they would start slow. I didn't know it would start this slow. We can actually speed it up a little bit. We can actually use a splitter here instead, which will stop it for a long time. And since we need to get it to start, we actually need to go fix that. Oh, we also had a power issue at some point, which didn't like kill our base, but it slowed down a lot. So and because of the power issue, I couldn't tell if the outpost was functional. Am I having regrets? No. a very certain no that you can definitely tell there was confidence in that no. No regrets at all. With a capital A. We need to fix that. Okay, we can't handcraft anything. Yeah, no hesitancy at all. Definitely did not pause there. I'm happy with my decision. Okay. We need what we have to work. So that's kind of a problem. Oh, I could turn these off. We just need to get whatever we can working right now, which involves probably a lot of splitters. Yeah, once these start, I have coal overproduced by a factor of like 2 to 3 here. It's just the starting latency is insane because all of the lanes need to back up. All of the inserters need to fill their buffer. There isn't really a great way to do it though. Like it's slow either way. It just takes a while. Also, the bot build speed isn't helping. But we're getting through this cycle, so all the bots are almost dispatched, which is good, because then we can start using bots for our main base again. Because we do need to probably get like 10 to 15,000 more bots produced, I think, which is a lot. It's definitely a lot of bots, but you got to consider that they grab one item, then they fly to an outpost like 10 minutes away, and they place that one item. So you have to make sure all of those entities are grabbed in like one round of bot dispatching, like per tick, because you don't want to have to wait for a bot to go all the way there and all the way back. There's a lot of other achievements to do, but I wanted to get at least like some outposts done before. But pretty much every achievement that isn't gained by launch, we still need to do. It's just, I figured we should get some outposts functioning first before we work on the other achievements. Missing assembling machines. Why? Is that the one I ghosted? I think that's the one I ghosted. No, it's not. Okay. I guess we just don't have the assembling machine production we need. Okay, so we can copy the frame build, right? Pretty easily. Yeah, we can copy this pretty easily. We do need to edit it down a bit, but this is decent. Yeah, but we want to make it taller. So this can be twice the height, I think. So that can go like that. Then we'll do another set here because these are all very input speed limited. Or actually, these are crafting speed limited, so it will help to make it a little bit taller. Where does this tessellate? It tessellates here. I just didn't grab the right belt to tessellate it. Okay. That looks good. I mean, as good as it can get. That is a lot of bot production, actually. That should be plenty. We do need to get the lube. And then this won't be nearly as tricky, I don't think, as it was here. Because we're not producing engines on both sides here. So that gives us a lot more to work with. So RoboFrames need steel circuits. What else? Steel circuits, batteries, and one more thing. I'm missing one thing, but I don't know what it is. Steel circuits, batteries. Does anyone else know? Engines. The thing that's okay. The thing that are being produced here. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so circuits are on here, I think. On the inside. So we can actually sideload those here, and then this will be... Yeah, we'll need to connect the lube too. Actually, does it matter where the circuits go? I don't think it matters where the circuits go for these. Let's try to stick with this pattern though. That way we can do a full belt of steel. Yeah, I like this. So we can do a full belt of steel here. And this will be batteries and engines. And then we can connect the lube. Okay, so batteries need to go on the inside, I think. Lube. We actually don't have the lube production to support this. We also don't have a great path for lube to get here. Cool. I think we should go around the top, right? Like, logically, that's easier? No, wait, it doesn't look easier to go around the top. We can probably spaghetti the... We can do some spaghetti pipes. I mean, if you think about it, pipe spaghetti is like the more natural spaghetti too. Because it's the right shape. Like, it's the same shape as spaghetti, so it only makes sense to spaghetti the pipe. Really? A single tile? Okay. That's fine. We can work with that. What is that iron belt? Do I have like a lot of iron available that I'm not using? We can also, I think there's a lot of resources available in our main base that we can use for green chips. Because I think we have a lot of green chip belts backed up. But it might be a lot less than I'm thinking, so maybe I won't gain much. Because I was thinking we could buffer extra green chips. But I think the most we can get out of that is half an extra belt through the whole factory. So yeah, it's not that significant, but we might need it. Okay, this looks good. We're missing assembly machines, so we obviously won't be able to produce much from this, but we can produce something. Okay, where do we need green chips to go? Green chips get side-loaded there. Okay, what else? Steel and... Oh gosh, I forgot about pipes and gears. Okay. Like, I was thinking steel is something we needed to connect, but I was not thinking about pipes. Okay, so we definitely have steel very, very much backed up that we can take pretty easily, actually. Yeah, very, very easily. We can just come across through here. Yeah, this is easily. Okay. Yeah, this is... I mean, it's easy-ish, I guess. Okay, and then we need another lube assembler, which I think we can do probably anywhere. But I think we'll do... No, we'll do it here. Okay, that should be enough. Right there. Oh, wait, no, this isn't quite enough. But maybe if this is overproducing, it'll be okay. We'll do another one up there just in case. This should definitely be enough lube. Yeah, that should definitely be enough. I mean, considering how many gears and circuits we have, I think that's overdone. We probably can't consume this much lube, but there's a chance we've been underproducing this whole time, so that's why I'm trying to compensate it for it now. Okay, iron is overproduced here, so we can use this. We can also grab some iron from here, but less so, and then prio it to the right, prio this to the left. Okay, now we have iron for our pipe mall, which can be here. Oh yeah, this will be plenty. We just need to copy this up like right here, I think, right? Is this good? I have no idea what this splitter on the right is for. Oh, I think it was a balancer because I needed the iron to go somewhere else initially. Okay, that should be fine. This one isn't connected. Still not connected. But I think they all have a connection now to coal. This one doesn't. Okay. They have all the pipes and gears we need, probably. I imagine that's enough. We're only powering like 12 engine assemblers. Yeah, that should be good. I mean, we don't have the assembly machines for this, so who knows if it really is going to do anything ever, but we have the framework for more bot production. Okay, so this is not correct. We sideloaded circuits twice, or we messed up a splitter. We messed up a splitter. Okay, that's an easy fix. Wait, does that mean everything's broken? No. No, it's just that one. Oh, right, because that was the edge of the pattern, and we copied it twice. That makes sense that we had cut the belt at that point. Okay, should be fixed. Good. And then coal will be a bit tricky to get. No, actually, no, this isn't too bad, because we can copy this, set it to a height of 5, and then tessellate it all the way up without thinking. Except for this is in the wrong spot. Okay, there we go. And now we can have a frame assembler, which, if I recall correctly, should be really easy to build. Yeah, because we can just copy this up like 12 something times. Actually, we can copy this up a lot. We can make a lot of frame assemblers with this. Assuming we have the steel, which we might not. We might not actually have the steel to support this, but I think we'll be okay for a while. Steel is easy to expand if it is a problem. Let's not use productivity modules here. Let's use efficiency modules. Yeah, none of these should have had prod. Oh, whatever. We'll use prods because I don't want to have to redo the blueprint. Those can't get coal, so I guess we can't expand it any more than this, unless we get coal elsewhere. Hold on, we might be able to get coal or solid fuel from this lane. Because we don't have plastic produced anywhere at this point, so we can actually... Yeah, okay. Why would I do that there, though? We already have coal there. Yeah, so since we don't have plastic produced up top, we can get away from the grid. And just get a separate grid now. Because we're at the point where we have enough resources that we can just kind of paste things wherever. We don't have to worry about sticking to the grid perfectly. Okay, these are still starting. Which is insane, but they are starting, which is good enough. I will take it. Like, it is working. We still have not filled the lane with coal, though. That is, I mean, I guess, hold on, how many belt is this? It has to back up 600 solid fuel for every single row before any of them work. If we didn't have the splitters, there'd only be like 3 working right now. Or if we use splitters, there would be even fewer working. Like, this backs up faster. Or this gets functional faster, but it's still very slow. They are starting is much better than, oh, for fuck's sake, why are they not starting? That's true. We know why they're starting slowly. I definitely will take that over it being completely broken. Even if it is still disappointing. Is this enough robot assemblers? I think it is, right? And we're going to put a chest here so we can like request bots for ourselves. We're going to do a weird splitter because I don't want these to die. There we go. We have a lot more bot production, I think. Assuming it has the inputs correct, but I think we're good. I think this is a somewhat functional bot assembler. Also, I didn't realize that they would pre-grab things into a ghost if the recipe was already set. That's kind of a weird quirk. Like, I knew they would pre-grab stuff if there was an assembling machine there, but a ghosted assembling machine, that's weird. Learn something new every day. Also, thanks so much for the resub. I responded to the have you finished yet? I forgot to acknowledge the sub part of it. Almost a year, dang. Or is that a year? How does that work? Is 11 months 1 year on Twitch? How does it count the first month? Or is it the opposite direction? I feel like it's always one off of what the months say, or how long it means you've actually been streaming. Oh. So maybe it was a quirk of me pasting it. Okay. So it isn't a fancy new feature. Or it isn't a fancy feature, it's just me forgetting I deleted something. Okay, well that makes sense. I shouldn't be surprised. Okay, so we are still short assembling machines. What are all the gears going towards? So we have red belts produced in a lot of other places. I think we can cut a lot of our production in the main mall. So that should help a little bit, but honestly we just need more production. If we're gonna make any, like this, that fix is only temporary, isn't it? Yeah, we just need to accept that we need to expand it. There isn't a great way to do it, is there? Oh, well, we have this built. Hold on, we have this built. I think this works. I think that's the right pattern. Maybe not. It doesn't actually matter anymore though. Because we don't have blue belt on this. I am a feature, not a bug. I'm flattered. I can finally be the feature I've always wanted to be. Okay, I think I see it. No, I don't. This isn't that many gears. How do we get more gears? Do we have the iron? I might just have to like snake in a gear belt. Wait, hold up. I have the production. It's just being consumed, and none of these can be red belts. That's the problem. Okay. So it is fixable, but we just need to produce more gears. So I think we can just produce them here, right? Beef taco. There we go. And that was a very roundabout way to do that. The reason I had that loop here is because of the prio. If I didn't have the loops, these would never get coal. Otherwise, I would just taken from this. Yo, Robbie Sharp, thanks so much for the sub as well. Welcome, welcome. We have a mess on our hands. This is this is not producing as much as I was hoping today. We are very limited on our mall. I thought our mall production was good. Wait, hold up. I think I know where we can produce assembly machines that is way better than this. Oh, well, we've already started this, so we should just finish this one. But yeah, I know where we can get a larger mall. It's almost like we have circuits produced very large quantities somewhere that I think we can actually kind of use. Oh wait, we don't have the iron to do this. What am I thinking? No, this just isn't getting enough iron. This doesn't fix anything. Oh, okay, well this was all useless. Okay, we're just gonna delete this, pretend it didn't happen, and go produce stuff in a better place. Up here. Because right now we have all the gears we could ever need up here. Like so many gears. The only thing we need to get up there is circuits. And circuits are easy. Because steel we have, gear we have, circuits are so much produced in excess elsewhere. We can even take them from the main base. Or we can produce them locally, but I think we'll take them from main. So what do we need here? What's the ratio? Does it matter? I don't think it matters that much. We just need iron and steel, which we'll put on the same belt just because they're here already. And I think just conceptually that is easier. And then this can be gears and circuits, and they'll actually come from the top. I think we can have it be this long and have it be input limited, which would probably be good. Oof, I don't know how to do this. Okay, hold on, I have an idea. Hold on. This is a weird way to get coal, but it does work. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works. Assuming I grab the correct side, but I think this works. It does drop it to a red belt, but that's fine because this isn't getting enough iron anyway. Or it does drop it to a yellow belt, but that's okay. We have plenty of iron already. Pretend what did happen. Exactly. Nothing happened. There's nothing that we need to pretend. I guess I could also have just split it off. It doesn't matter if iron gets on this belt. But it doesn't. Neither, they're roughly the same complexity, so it doesn't make a huge difference. Either way, I couldn't blueprint it. Okay, so this is gears, which we can get from here. And now we need to get circuits to this point somehow. I don't know how we're going to get circuits here, but we need to get circuits here. We can downgrade it to a yellow belt would help. Well, that's the wrong direction. Okay, where do we have circuits? Our nearest circuit mall is very far away and still not even fully functional. But how many are we producing? Oh, that's actually a lot more than I was expecting. 1,600 per minute times 60, that is that 1,000,000 per hour? So that means like worst case scenario, we'll only be here for 16 more hours. Until I test back up and everything stalls. We might... Hold on. Is 16 enough? Okay, so how much can you put in a chest? Hold up. We might be okay. One chest of these is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 48, or I could have just looked. And they stack to 200, right? And we have 16 chests. Or 12 chests. Oh, we're totally fine. Yeah, we have like 20 hours worth of chests at each outpost. The problem with some worst case scenarios is the underappreciation of just how bad things can get. True, but one saving grace is that the only thing I can really mess up here, because nothing can brown out, but the only thing that can really mess up would be if I accidentally like led a group of biters back to the original base, right? Like there isn't... I don't think I can mess up the achievements that aren't circuit related that terribly, because those are the only things that could make it take longer than 24 hours. So that gives us plenty of time to make the dumbest outpost ever. Unless we somehow kill our entire base. Like I said, we could accidentally lead a group of biters back to our main base. It is not impossible. It honestly seems fairly likely. Like these right over there, that's an outpost we can't use because I don't know how to deal with them. Let's make a... Oh, actually, you know, that's not a bad idea. This will not solve our assembling machine shortage for a long time, but we can get a green chip outpost right here and use it to make assembling machines, and then we'll never have assembling machines being short. Because we already have like a lot of the framework we need here. Losing the save file. Oh, that would be bad. That definitely would put a damper on things, huh? Okay. Hello, Makeji. Welcome. We are roughly making 1 million green chips an hour at the moment. So we are actually a lot better off than I thought we would be today. Obviously, that's not that many green chips, but it means we won't be here for more than 20 hours. And we have only made 1.5 outposts too, so we are on good pace. All things considered, at least. Relatively good pace, I guess is a better way to phrase it. Okay, so we can get another outpost here, and then the iron we can get from up there. Actually, let's orient it up. Yeah, that's definitely a better direction to face it. Yeah, okay, and there's oil we can use for solid fuel right there. Yeah, this is a good outpost spot. And this is Oh yeah, this is a big outpost. It's never going to start ever. It's so big that it will be just like the outpost we already made. It will never work. And I'm all for it. We could use coal or we could use solid fuel. We should probably, honestly, should we use coal? I mean, coal is right here. I think we should use coal for the outpost. Because we can get a lot more belts of coal pretty easily. We can get belts of coal a lot more easily than we can get the solid fuel set up. We do have to kickstart it, so we might need to fill it by hand, but honestly, yeah, this won't be terrible. So we do need to up this a little bit and send one of these belts back around. But yeah, that's overall not too much of a problem. Where can we get a red belt? There. Okay, there we go. I think that works. We'll just need to manually start this lane. But that's okay. This gives us 4 belts of red, yeah, the 4 red belts worth of coal to work with. And this does not take from our power source, which is great. So this will help with brownouts. Not like it takes that much power. Yeah, it really doesn't take that much power to produce the solid fuel we need because we're using efficiency modules, but it's still very nice to avoid it if we can. Like any reduction in power consumption is great because we do not have much of a lake to work with. And we don't really have blueprints to fix a lake, which is bad. But yeah, we can't really we can't get more space out of a lake. Ooh, wait, hold up. Is this in the way? We have a tank, and we have personal defense stuff. Okay, let's remove this. Let's remove this. Let's see. What else do we need? I mean, that's all we have, so hopefully that will keep us alive against those biters. Because they may look far away, but the thing is, our outposts are very, very, very long, which means it will run into this patch. Like, the outposts are... Yeah, the outposts are massive. Let's see, maybe I'll hit some of them, maybe not. That's fine. Doesn't really matter that much. We have 20 hours to get this achievement, so if we don't get every train, that's okay. Or if we don't hit every single base, I'm sure we'll be fine. Maybe we're at least hitting some. I think we're at least hitting some. Yeah, we're 21 hours in. We're in good pace for the run over the trees achievement. Definitely when you should be doing this. Okay. Where's the achievement for getting run over by your own train? Or by your own... Not by your own train, but by your own drills. I think that would be a great achievement. I would be great at getting that one. Can I flip these? No, but I can change which direction it goes. I don't think it's worth it. Now we'll just have the coal loop around. Actually, after all that work, I'm pretty sure we're going to have the outpost going to the left. Ways you can mess up the game. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely ways I can mess up the lane game. I'll try to avoid them, but it's always a possibility. Like, you never know when I'm going to lead a horde of biters back to my main base and never be able to recover it. Okay, I think this is good. I guess we can put this back to the fast boy. What did we remove? Exoskeleton? Honestly, we don't need that many exoskeletons. Let's just keep it like this so it's easier. Yeah, that works. Okay, so we do need to hand feed this a little bit. And we need to prio the bottom, I think, so it actually works. Yeah, we did not bring enough to kickstart it. We can use more wood, though. It's not like we need the wood. Honestly, we have the wood. Let's use it. It's a good way to kickstart it. It reminds me of when I first did this kind of challenge. I did use our storage chest with a wood filter next to an outpost that wasn't going to be connected to the main lane. So I deconned like a rock and a tree right next, or I deconned a tree right next to that outpost. So then bots moved wood into it and it started the first drill. It took forever to start, but that concept I thought was pretty fun and worked pretty well. Yeah, bots should eventually get to that, and then they will start the lane itself, and it will be perfect, right? I think bots will eventually get to that, unless I'm not connected. Oh gosh, do I not have enough yellow belt protection? No, there's no way. That just has to be out of range. Yeah, it's just out of range. Okay. Does this look good? I think this looks good. We should probably add some kind of compressor, even if it's not amazing. Okay, sure. I don't know where these go, but I think that works. Okay, so we have iron produced up there. I really don't know where I should be producing our base. Mr. Patience. Mr. Patience was my father. No, actually, I have been called that a surprising amount of times. I mean, I guess when you have like a clear division in your name, it's pretty easy to add the word Mr. to it. Does this get both sides? No, it does not. Okay, let's build around them. Bots will get to this eventually. I wish we had power poles, but what are we gonna do? Okay, maybe we can connect those by hand by the time we get it pasted. But yeah, I'm realizing now that the outpost should actually go to the left, which is really, really easy to do. These still haven't started. Oh, they're close though. They're close. Look how far this fuel is getting. So like they are backing up. We almost have an entire singular outpost running. I call that a huge win. I will happily accept that. One outpost. Very good. Can we flip this? Does it work if we flip it? Because we actually need coal to come from the other side. Also, we copied the wrong one. We need to copy the edge. Right here. Because we need the coal distribution. Okay. Flip this. Okay, where can this go? Can this fit the moment of truth? Yes, actually. It uses way less space than I thought. Well, if I had it oriented north, it actually would have ran into the base. So my estimate was correct. But I now want it to be here, which means it's less of a problem. But yeah, I think that's good. I mean, we'll never be able to expand our terrible, terrible... Yeah, we'll never be able to expand our terrible train mall, but I think that's for the best. I think that is 100% for the best that we don't expand that, because it's not good. I don't think there's any way to sugarcoat it. It's not good. Yeah, this is winning. This is what victory looks like. Having almost one backed up belt of coal. Or solid fuel. 10% of your desired production is winning at Factorio. Okay, these are still not working. We probably should have put a radar so we could see why it's broken. But by the time I connect these, I think it will be done. Okay, this goes here. These still aren't powered. We also need more radars, but yeah, this outpost is looking pretty good. Because now we can connect the copper, which I think we need a compressor of some form, which we'll just steal from down here. This lane, because it's using coal and not solid fuel, should also start a lot faster, because we'll be able to have like 4 red belts of coal versus 3 yellow belts of solid fuel. And because the issue here isn't consumption of fuel, it's the amount of fuel buffered on the belt for like starting the latency. 3 belts or 4 belts of a less concentrated fuel is better than 2 belts of like a high density fuel. At a steady state, it's worse, but to start it, it's definitely better to have a lot of coal rather than a little bit of solid fuel. Right now we have zero. Right now we have a little bit of coal though, so maybe not, maybe not quite not a win quite yet, considering we have neither of those options. We have a little bit of low density fuel, but you got to take the small victories, and that is very much what this is, a small victory. Okay, and then this goes here, and then let's copy this again. Actually, we'll have this. I don't think we'll have that big of a compressor of iron because we need to leave sushi space here. This is definitely winning. Losing was not getting there is no spoon. And we got there is no spoon, so that means everything is a victory after that. We got the only actual lose condition already taken care of. Everything else is a win. And assuming they're connected correctly. I think I connected it correctly. It looks good. I really hope I don't have anything in here that was like... I'm pretty sure I don't have anything here that was orientation limited, because that would be a horrible, horrible mistake if I got to this point and I had something side-loaded in a specific way that wasn't flippable. But I don't think I did that. I think I was smart enough to avoid it. Obviously wasn't smart enough to avoid doing this challenge in the first place, but I was smart enough to not make worse mistakes, so that's something. Okay, let's see if we can speed up the... Oh, that's probably why it's not working, huh? We might be able to finish this by hand. Because this one we want... This is the only one that really needs to start. Okay, that should help a lot. Does it still work when you rotate it? Yeah, it's a classic. I know that's a problem. Well, I guess rotating is never a problem. Mirroring is, though. Or does rotating might break things if you're using like inserter outputs onto a belt? I'm not sure. Inserters are weird, so I never know. But I know mirroring breaks a lot of things, especially if you sideload after a splitter. I mean, this should work, right? And I guess we can take this as long as we prio it. But the other... Well, prio it, but the other way. So that way we can use this fuel connected to the compressor. Okay, there we go. Because I don't think we want to waste coal here. Rotating can break pump jacks. Really? Oh yeah, because it rotates into the corners or something? Because it only has like 2 corners it can be in, right? Wait, is that pump jacks or am I thinking tanks? Because like they can only output in like the top right or the bottom left or something. Not in like... It's not like a burner drill. Okay, now this is looking good. Ish. Yeah, I think this is fine. I mean, red belt is very close. Relatively speaking, red belt is much closer to this base. Which reminds me, we should probably connect the green chips, which was kind of the whole point of all of this. Which I guess we'll have to do by hand. We are low on Roboports, so we need another delivery. I hope our Roboport production is sufficient. But it was a good decision to make like 5,000 bots. I don't regret that choice. Although I don't know if they're actually working. Okay, they're not fully working, but I don't regret removing the limit from my bot production. This is broken somehow? What? How could that possibly break? Oh, the side load is broken. I see. Okay. Well, we didn't get extra bots, but I mean, they haven't been running long enough for it to matter. That we're gonna have to do something weird here weird and not copyable. How do we do this? How do we use these chips? I feel like it shouldn't be this complicated, but I think... No, oh, okay, never mind. It's not too bad. Ooh, well, this is kind of a problem. If we use red belt, it's not a problem. Okay, I know what we can do. We can take this last chest, we'll decon it. All the way over here, so that way we use from it evenly. Then have a red belt going all the way through. And this has to be a red belt just because we have that 6-tile gap where the Roboport is. Okay, so this should work, and this will get us circuits to our... yeah, this should get us circuits to our assembly machine mall at some point. And then if we have any extra Roboports, we should place them now. Okay, we don't really have much. I guess bots will finish those. I mean, we're not super short on assembling machines at the moment, because trying to get this mall set up, we obviously produce more assembling machines, but this should mostly fix our bottleneck. And if not, well, if not, we have access to 70 green chips per second, right? No. Yeah, we have access to like 70 green chips per second when we paste this entire thing. So yeah, we'll be okay. Or if, yeah, because we can make this bigger. We'll have tons of green chips up here we can use. We can even do solar panels up here if we want. We could do solar panels very easily. We might do those. Because we can get accumulators built pretty easily. We do need to clear that belt that we broke earlier with Roboports. Or not for Roboports, for robots. Because I do want more construction bots. But yeah, we can do solar panels within my rules. I just didn't want to, I wanted to get as much power plant power as I could, because I think I wanted to just burn more solid fuel, but we're getting to the point where we're running out of lake, so there's only so much we can expand now. So we do have to take some liberties there, and we will have to start actually using solar panels at some point. Maybe not. There is a good chance that our base won't end up getting that much bigger than this, so we might be okay. We're just gonna assume this top one won't work ever. It will work for 20 coal. No, we'll give it 1 stack of coal, and that's how much it will work. And that's it. Yeah, because I don't want to extend the coal lane here. Okay, so this isn't a perfect system, but it'll produce like 1,000. It'll produce like 1,000 engines. That's honestly as much as it will probably get anyway. I think we're going to have a green chip shortage here until it backs up, which is fine, but we can also maybe steal green chips from this lane. Because we want to always be using green chips, right? Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's already backing up. So we don't need to do this. Okay, we have significantly more bot production. I think it's actually input limited, but there's not much we can do about that because I don't have any fuel on me. So we should probably start requesting fuel. And then maybe red chips, if we can. So we can handcraft some more logistics bots. Or we could just take the fuel. Right, that's why we never requested fuel, because it is on literally every single belt we have. Okay, so is the new lane started yet? No. That was ambitious for me to think there was any shot it was started yet. But it's actually not far. It's really not far off. Surprisingly, it's very close. Okay, so we need another one. So we can copy this, and let's actually make this a blueprint for once. This is our best outpost that we've made. I mean, we've only made like 2. I'm actually not going to use this outpost again, so there's no reason to make it a blueprint. It's just, I didn't want to have just one type of outpost. I wanted to have like I wanted to have a really dumb outpost, which you'll understand when you see it. I have a very, very bad idea of how to make an outpost. and it will be it will be interesting. I think it's interesting. It's going to be largely, it's going to have on-patch smelting. It won't be efficient, but I think the idea of on-patch smelting with this is pretty great. So I couldn't pass it up. Yeah, I think I flipped it. This will eventually start working. These are not getting fuel. Do I have like a solid fuel filter, or are they just missing drills? They're just missing drills. Okay, that's fine. Or they're just missing belts. Okay, so we can get this, and then we need the 2 copper lanes from the bottom. Oh, copper lanes are not that far away. Hello, SDM. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the rules are pretty simple. We're trying to get every achievement in one run. Obviously not in one day because it takes forever. I didn't have to do this without blueprints, but I wanted to try to I wanted to see how chaotic it would be to do it without blueprints. The answer is very. We've made some decent designs though. But yeah, we're not using, we could have switched to logistic bots if we wanted. I'm using them for like personal delivery, but I'm not using them to build much more than that. Because they would just make designs too easy. It's like doing this with a chest going into it would be pretty trivial. Also, I think I have the rogue follower count I need. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so if we have any extra science, we can go for mining productivity. But yeah, like you could do something like this really, really easily. And I could have done this for every late game build, and it probably would have worked faster and been easier to set up. Obviously, just picture those as blue chests. But I don't think that would have been as chaotic. Because instead we have something like this, and I think it's beautiful. The coal grid is actually working really good. So all the coal comes from like one side, and it's added via splitter or inserter where necessary. Because one thing that is very important is reliability. Because burner inserters will run until they die. Like they will keep running even if they have no access to fuel, and that's bad, especially when you have a base with like. Especially when you have a base with, what is this? I don't see the number. 40,000 inserters, almost 40,000 inserters. You want to make sure they always will stay alive. So one of the philosophies was avoid self-feeding for like everything in the main base. Unless it can only move coal or solid fuel, it does not feed itself. It is fed by another inserter. It increases our inserter count by 30% or 25%. But if we didn't have that, we would have had to manually refill every inserter like every 2 hours. So it prevented that, and it's been so useful. We have it in this in base because now we're at the point where inserters are cheap and space is free, so we're not hand building anything. So I can just copy this and paste another if it dies. So it's less important to have things self-feed. Did we start designing GC outposts? We do have one. It can run for 20 hours roughly. Which is good because at our current green circuit production, we have slightly under 20 hours to go. These are not fully started. Actually, they are fully started. Mostly. We're short on iron. Which means, oh, it's ore limited. Okay, hold up. Hold up, that's bad. This is not compressed enough, is it? No, it's not. Okay. We'll have to fix that by hand, because otherwise we'll cut the entire lane for ages. But yeah, this is one green circuit outpost. It has a lot of steel chests. We probably won't spam these because I just wanted a couple. I wanted to get enough green circuits to make it that, from like an easy outpost, to make it that we don't take more than 20 hours, but I want to make a couple different designs just to see what kind of things are done. So I wanted to limit myself to using this design twice, just using like 2 outposts. Because, you know, that'll make it that we finish in 15 hours or less, so... I mean, obviously I want to finish faster, but I want to be able to make some really dumb designs, because I have one in mind, which we're going to do next, which uses on-patch smelting. It's really bad. It's not a good design, but it's going to be great. But yeah, we'll span them a little bit, but not a ton. I think we might finish... I think we'll put one more of this outpost right here to use the rest of this iron patch. So we might put a second one of these above it. But I think that will be the last of this outpost design. But first I need to fix this, which has enough ore, but it does not have the distribution, which is an easy fix. There we go. That should help with making sure they're all full lanes, right? Maybe it needs another row. I'm sure this will be fine. I think this is good enough. It's definitely overdone, but I think it's sufficient. I thought I was compressing more lanes so I could afford to have it not be compressed perfectly, but I was mistaken. Yeah, exactly. That was what I was thinking. Because even if we copy and pasted this forever, I think it would only shave off like 5 hours because it takes so long to build and start. It takes like 1 to 2 hours for the outpost to start. That's true. I mean, 2 mini splitters is better than not enough. It's expensive, but it's not like I'm hurting for splitters.
Tacos every day. Oh, tacos
okay,
every day.
What are they called? Oh, I forgot the R. Okay, so yeah, we are producing, since the last outpost, 17k per minute, so a little over 1 million. Why so much time to start? Coal takes a long time to distribute, and you have to fill the internal buffer of like hold on, how many is it? You have to fill the internal buffer of 6,000 inserters and back up like 6,000 belts. So you need to produce like 80,000 solid fuel or coal before they even start working fully. That's so much. Like, even if you have like, what is 80,000 divided by 15? So 1 belt will take 2 hours, and we have 3 belts of solid fuel, so it takes like 40 minutes to start. So yeah, that's why it takes so long. This one should start faster because this one's using coal, not solid fuel. So we can get more belts, therefore higher belt saturation earlier. Also, hello, Ghosty. Welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for the raid. We are in the outposting stage of our all achievement run. At this rate, we have about 18 hours left. I don't think we'll be able to get it that much lower than that. We can probably shave off about 5. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. We have a pretty fun outpost, but yeah, the starting delay is really, really high. But I can speed it up. And I should speed this one up because we have the coal to do it. We should use it here. So yeah, let's get another belt here. Split it. Isn't Biter Battles on Sundays? Isn't Biter Battles every day for the Isn't it every day for the casual or the public server, or is there like a Biter Battle competition going on? I think no matter how long this takes, it'll be the fastest of its kind now and forever. Hey, someone might decide to do this in 20 hours instead of 24 hours instead of 30 or something. It's great. Oh, he was streaming Biter Battles. Oh. Was there any like fun event going on for it, or is it just normal Biter Battles? Because I know they do have the fun events. I've never actually done the public one. I only did the 4v4. Okay, so I think our coal can be distributed. We can also get some coal here. Someone might, and I'm just not sure anyone will. True. I think it's optimistic to assume anyone would ever be crazy enough to do this. Like, even I'm surprised I was crazy enough to do this. And I did a mouse only run, and even this seems a bit much for me sometimes. Okay, I mean, that should help with the startup time. A lot. Yeah, the more places we can sideload coal, the faster it will start up. So like, even though at a steady state this only consumes like 1 to 2 yellow belts of coal for like the entire like section here, um, while it's filling up, it will consume like 10 belts of coal if it has access to 10 belts of coal. So let's try to at least give it like 4. No regrets. Yes, no regrets. None whatsoever. I am regretting not actually making a good train mall because I think it would have been really it would have been interesting to see. But I don't know trains well enough, and trains with burner inserters are so bad already. I could not get it working in a way I was happy with. Oh, wait, hold up, hold up. Our green circuit mall is finally feeding into our new assembling machine assembler. That's big. It's not going fast at all, but it is going, and I will take that. It will work a lot better when it has more than like, I'm assuming a single, it has like a single, yeah, no, I don't even see where it is. Oh, it's down here. Oh no, it has like, yeah, it has like 5 assembly machines. Why efficiency modules? Power is really hard to come by, and it's not like we don't have the inserter throughput to use productivity or speed modules anyway for most things, because everything ends up being more inserter limited than it is crafting limited. So efficiency modules were just easy to produce a lot of. So that way we can kind of reduce our power consumption a little bit, because we don't have like a lake blueprint we can use to try to get more power from our lake. We also just straight up don't have nuclear power. So unless I wanted to use solar panel, I figured efficiency modules would be a good way to go. Yeah, power is pond limited, exactly. Although I don't know how much power we really need, but I think this helps a little bit, right? It reduces our outpost consumption by 60% because these don't consume any power. They just consume coal. But yeah, we can't reasonably get that much more power from this lake because I don't know how to set up a pond setup. We also don't have the space to try to like set it up at this point. So it's either solar panel or reduced power consumption. They're considered for outpost and 100% runs? Really? I'm surprised. Well, I guess efficiency 1s are super cheap. I could see that actually making a difference. These are not connected through. Oh, no, I'm missing. Right, they should be connected through. So what is it missing? Ah, a power pole connection that's not in the copied blueprint. I see. Okay, let's get another set of these so it can get started because it will take forever to set up. Okay, there we go. Like I said, I wanted to use the iron that I had before abandoning it and trying to make an on-patch smelting. But we have a little bit more iron and a little bit more copper we can use. So I wanted to at least use that up. And if I do plan on expanding this at all, I want to start it now so the coal starts buffering. Okay, that should work. But yeah, we have a chest with 5,000 efficiency modules. We're actually more assembling machine limited than we are module limited, which is a silly thought. But that is what's happening. What is this weird splitter I have? Hold on. Oh, it's not fully a red belt. I see. Okay. I mean, this is definitely producing enough. This is like a 10 times increase to our... This is like a 10 times increase to our assembly machine production. So anything is fine, honestly. Okay, so... I think we can... Okay, this is enough. These will run for a while. We'll have to check on them in a bit, but I think we're good on outpost production. So let's take our personal roboports, delete these trees, and see if we can figure out something really, really, really stupid. And it will look something like this. Okay, so how do we get coal to these, and how do we output from them? So we can output that way. We can get coal through the drill, but how do we get coal into the furnace? That is the problem. This is not going to be dense. Does this work? Oh, this also won't work for iron, which is a bit of an issue. Unless we have very heavily overproduced burner. Yeah, this won't work for the iron patch, but it will work for the copper patch. Where is this? This is the output. Okay, so it actually... Does this work? Can we tessellate this decently? I guess it depends how the splitter looks, huh? Oh wait, hold on. I have an idea. Hold on. If we can filter out the coal to the left, or if we can filter out iron to a specific side, we might... No, wait. Basically, the issue I'm running into, if you use this on an iron patch and you have iron and coal on the same belt, the coal will be picked up and it will be fed back into the furnace. I could use stone furnaces and have... Because these... I think with the efficiency upgrades I have, these actually produce more than enough. So if I use a stone furnace, they'll back up with iron. And if they back up with iron, then we don't have to worry about it making steel. So maybe that's good? We can also change our priority. We might be able to change our priority somehow. But maybe something like this could work. This... Like this? Does this... Is this testing? Why did I make this? Why does this exist? Okay, hold up. This actually doesn't look half bad. Okay, so this outputs iron onto this belt. This takes the coal. And it takes it from a flat thing, so we don't have to worry about it dying. A better solution would be to get coal for the furnace from a burner drill. And get coal for this from a belt. So I might be able to do that instead. So this is decent. This is a contender. This would work well for copper, but it wouldn't work well for iron. So let's try to do something else. Maybe it'll be easier to visualize if I actually have burner drills. Let's see, we're missing splitters and drills here. Oh no, that surprises no one. We still, yeah. This has so many belts of coal going into it and it's still not working. Although I guess some of it is still building because I think some of the bots are coming from here and they don't have charge, so they're going very, very, very slowly. But yeah, I'm glad we didn't try to do a building train because I don't think we would have needed it. We definitely wouldn't have needed it. Okay, so this was one iteration. Why did I copy it? But yeah, not having to optimize outposts in a run like this is pretty good. Like, sure, startup time is important. I don't want it to take like 2 to 3 hours for an outpost to start, but it's not like it needs to start in 5 or 10 minutes. It's just nicer for it to start fast so I can see it working sooner. Okay, maybe if these are not staggered, maybe that works better. Because then the output would be like this. No, wait, no, we want the input. No, wait, that doesn't need an input. That needs an output. Does that work? Is that chainable? I don't think this is chainable, though. Because then the burner drills don't get fuel. Unless I do that. I mean, that works. It's not great, but it does technically work. Is this mirrorable? Hold on. What if I mirror it over the x-axis? Like this. I don't see a flaw with this. Does anyone see something that makes this not work? Because honestly, I think this looks pretty good. All things considered. It's not too shabby. I would like it to be mirrored in the same direction, but having it mirrored over that axis is kind of fun. I like it. Okay, so this is feeding the furnaces. It's feeding the drills. The startup time is going to be insanely high. We probably will only be able to cover like a third of the patch with it. But then we can just output like this. And then there we go. Does this tessellate? Okay, on patch smelting version 1. It's something. Wait, hold on. Can I? Oh, wait, that works really good. This fills up both sides of the belt pretty evenly. Why? I think this 22 hours into the burner only run, and I think I'm starting to crack. It's starting to get to me. If I think this is if I think this is an option. Okay, is this actually the pattern I want to use? I feel like this is, right? Because I don't see anything broken. Getting coal to this is gonna suck because it can only go. Well, we'll definitely have to use solid fuel. Oh wait, we can double up on inserters and we can do a lot more coal here. Hold up, that's actually not a bad idea. So we have this blueprint. So we can use steel chests. That will save a lot of coal. That will reduce our coal consumption by half, which is definitely important because we don't have the means of expanding it that easily. Okay, and if we double up inserters here, we double up the throughput of how much coal we can pass through at a given time. Okay, so this goes down 3, over 3, down 3, over 3, down 3, over 3. No, wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh, down 4. Okay, let's just leave it as that. Okay, I'm really bad at tessellating. What the heck is the pattern here? It's I have no idea what grid this is. Absolutely no idea what the grid here is. Is Pantabo still here? Because he was because if he's not here, well, I'll have to make sure I show him next time. But he was really wanting a on-patch, some kind of on-patch smelting. Okay, does this tessellate now? Okay, I mean, that works. The edge handling here is going to be terrible. This is a very, very manual outpost, but I think it's functional. Should we rotate it? Where do we want to produce stuff? I think we want to produce stuff up here, so let's rotate it up north and then copy it a couple times. This is really pretty. This is prettier than it has any right to be. I really wish there was some form of edge handling here. We might need to do little like inserter circles like here to make sure coal actually goes through. Actually, that's a bad idea. We should do splitters. So if we have a grid of splitters that we can paste anywhere there's a missing burner drill, that's kind of the only way that we can make it that it functions if there's a gap. Okay, so which way does it go? Up top? Yes. I think that works. Yeah, that works. Okay, how many is this? This is 80. It's not that many. This is not space efficient, which I shouldn't be surprised. This is very, very low density. Probably, yeah, this is a very low density. Probably like a third of the density of any other mining patch we have. So it's not going to get a lot of resources. But what it is going to get is joy. And I think that is something that you cannot put a price on. Well, actually, you can. It's $35, and it's called the price of Factorio. Is joy what you get from this game? Maybe you get a headache. Maybe that's a better description of what you get from Factorio. But probably less of a headache if you don't do this. And now we need to figure out how we get coal. Coal comes from the same side. I should have had all of the coal inserters go the opposite direction, because coal actually needs to come from the top. Okay, this isn't actually too bad. I thought the edge handling here would be a lot worse. But no, that's tolerable. I mean, I can't give it actually good praise, but I can say it's tolerable. Like, that's more than you would expect. The more than you would expect award is really what burner percent in a nutshell. It's not as bad as I was expecting it to be. Okay, so we have one red belt. This is one red belt of copper. That's all. That's all this gives us. Maybe if we're lucky, it gives us like 2 or 1.5. But yeah, this is not much. But I wasn't expecting it to be. I just was kind of hoping it would maybe surprise me and be a lot more dense than I expected. But that was clearly false hope. Okay, so we have the copper. Now we need to get the iron, which we'll get from. If we use it here, we could do really dumb things, and have have like one drill directly feeding into it here. No, I don't think that's a good idea. Also, this one is actually they're all pretty far. None of them are great. Let's use this one because this one seems like it's already in Roboport range, or at least close to Roboport range. Okay, so if we have 1.5 belts of copper, that means we can only supply. Oh wait. Oh gosh, I hope there isn't a gap in my actual, or I hope the gap is covered. It's covered in the tessellating blueprint. Okay, we're good. Let's just recopy it. I think we should just recopy it. Okay, now we have a nice little grid here. Actually, hold up. Can we just like take the center from this? What is the grid? what is the grid? Okay, what is this repeating pattern? Is it a 9x9? Or a 9x8? I don't think this is it. No. Okay, that's 11. Okay, 9x9 would have gone there. 9x12? Is that right? I really wish I understood. Like, I know how to get densities, but I do not know how to get a grid by just like looking at something without trial and error. No. 12x12. Probably would make a lot more sense. Yeah, perfect. Look at this nice tessellating square we have here. That definitely is not flawed. 100% a good design. Then we need the edge handling. Okay, so we need a blueprint. We need this blueprint, but with all of the drills replaced with splitters now. Which is kind of hard to do. But maybe we can just cut the edges out. Yeah, that should work. Let's see, where are splitters? Yeah, and this is to make it that if there are any gaps, it doesn't break. That's kind of the problem with helicopter inserters. If there's any gaps, the whole thing just doesn't work. Okay, so this is splitters and furnaces, and this is drills and furnaces. It doesn't matter, I don't think. No, it does matter. Darn. Some of them do. Okay. If we could split it like this, or no, they should go down. Should they all be going down? No, they should just all be going down. Okay, I just chose the wrong direction to make them all. Okay, so all of them needed to be flipped, and I chose the one direction they couldn't go. Literally the one direction I think they couldn't go. This looks better. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, now the coal is going the correct direction, right? And ideally, we don't actually want to see it place much. There we go. I think that's good. That's just to make it that the things on the edge work if they're not connected properly. Okay, so where can we get coal now? Oh, wait, hold up. If we copy it longer than it needs to be. We have this nice edge handling here. Ooh, wasn't considering that. Yeah, then we don't have to turn the belt. Okay, so that gives that, and then this goes. I don't think it was worth it to do the splitters there, but oh well. No going back now. Okay, I think this gets everything. I don't know where this is supposed to get coal, so let's I guess it's not designed to be this shape, huh? I don't know what shape it's designed to be. It's supposed to be perfectly diagonal. It's not supposed to be a square. We don't need this at all, but I don't know where it's supposed to connect, so we'll just extend it there. Okay, that looks good. I mean, it looks like something. Good isn't the right word. It exists. It is a design we have that we can't back out of. And that's something. Technically speaking, it is something. It is a design of all time. Not a good design, but a design. Okay, perfect. We want to prio this to the original lane, but yeah, this should be good because there's plenty of coal. We don't really need the prio. Can confirm it does exist. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't confident when I said it existed that I'm not imagining this whole thing, because this shouldn't exist. It shouldn't be real. I think it is an abomination, but it matches my title, making silly green chip outposts. So I did not lie there. That is what this is. Despite all of its flaws, it is a silly green chip outpost that I'm honestly pretty happy with. I hope. It might not work. There's a chance that I messed up this entire blueprint and none of it works. So hopefully that isn't the case, but there is that possibility. You can't imagine this to be better than splitting, mining, smelting in important ways. This is efficient because it has more inserters. Therefore, it's better and faster. Because that is the measure of a burner build. If it has more inserters, it's better. Just that easy. But yeah, it's not gonna be good. But I'm very happy I made it. Maybe I should combine them first to try to minimize splitters. Well, I kind of didn't leave space for that, huh? Okay. Okay, there's one combined. There's another. There's another, and there's 4. Okay. I mean, we dropped it down to 4 belts. There we go. I don't care if it's red belts. I just don't want to use a ton of red splitters because we don't actually have that many red splitters. We do have a ton of red belt automation, though. Okay. So we have a lot more iron than we have copper, which is kind of not really great because it kind of needs to be the other way. But it is working, kind of. Not fully. The edges don't work, but the edges are easy to make work, right? Okay, so the splitter fix did not work. The splitters should have been going opposite directions to make sure they work fully. But it worked enough so that we can actually like fix it manually like this. Yeah, we should have had the splitters going in opposite directions like this, I think. No, then we don't have access to the full throughput. No, there's no good way to pass coal through. Or it probably should have been alternating, like every other one going left and every other one going down. So that way splitters grab from the coal going the same direction as them. But even then, you want to grab from not a splitter, basically. So what happens with burner inserters is if they try to grab from, if they'll start trying to grab coal if coal enters here. But then if that piece of coal that they grab gets pushed to this side, this wastes just a little bit of fuel trying to grab this coal that's split over. And it's very likely for that to like keep happening depending on how you have things set up. If it's going away, you have that problem, but even worse. And that causes to waste a little bit of fuel. And then it will keep grabbing from this belt as the coal gets pushed away from it, and it can't grab fast enough. So that's why these ones that were facing against it ended up dying, because they can't actually grab coal until it backs up. So it's probably going to happen again, because it will take forever to back up. So we can fix this one here. But yeah, you can mitigate it by having the splitters go against or be perpendicular to the inserters. At low volume, it should be okay either way. But we just need to make sure, if we ever do this again, which we probably won't have another one, but we should have had the splitters alternating, because that exact same problem might happen here. No, this is going to be a different problem where there's not enough throughput. Okay, so this is one problem we can have from this build, and the iron lane is built different, so this will have another problem. It won't have nearly enough coal throughput going through. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm pretty sure only like a third of this is going to work. But I'm glad we made it. I'm happy we made it. At least I knew it was not going to be good, but someone requested some form of on-patch smelting, so that is what we made. And then we can also combine it with another mortal sin when it comes to burner inserters, and that is self-feeding on an outpost that will not have consistent coal. Yeah. Okay. So the other thing is you never want to do is have self-feeding inserters, because then they'll die. But we're going to try it. I don't know how we're going to output. They don't need... What if we put cables on a belt? We could put cables on a belt. That will let us get more throughput from a single assembly machine. On-patch smelting on a coal patch. I mean, that's easier. Felting an ore but not fuel. I think that's better. Honestly, better than doing this. It's not saying much, but that is just better than what we just made. But yeah, we could try that. Okay, so I don't think the idea of cables on a belt is actually going to simplify things at all, because the issue with cables is the output. Wait, hold on. What if we do this? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this will be copper. And then we can copy this. And since we're input limited, there we go. The cables will be outputted on the side, and these will all be self-feeding on the bottom, which is unfortunate because they're probably going to die, but at least we have the option. Can we make some assembly machines? Should we do assembler 3s? We could do assembler 3s here, can't we? Because we have the throughput now. Oh, hold up. Let's save our meager copper and give it... Not those. Hold on. We can give it prod 2s. There we go. Since we have such a small amount of copper, and since we have more output inserters now, we technically can use a faster assembly machine here. Because we're not going to be input limited anymore. So output, or get the power poles. Okay, so I don't know how we're going to sideload the copper, but we definitely want coal on this side, and we'll probably want to connect that ASAP. Maybe we'll make this by hand. Yeah, this outpost is actually starting way faster than the other one did. And I mean, that's for a simple reason. Like, it's not a surprise. It's because we have so much more coal going into it that it backs up a lot faster. And honestly, it running doesn't actually affect how long it takes to start. So we can do the fourth one now. But let's actually connect this one by hand because we don't want it to not run. But most of the startup time it has to do with coal going through, not it actually having power. Is this right? No, it goes here. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why there's not a power connection there. I don't know what I messed up in my blueprint. But I guess now that I'm aware of it, it should probably happen less. I hope. Power. Yeah, power is not connecting. I think I missed a power pole. Oh, I know what it is. So when I did the original copy, I copied like the very edge. So like if you have something like this, if you don't go far enough, you can copy the belt, but not the power pole. So the power pole that I had connecting the two lines were in line with it was in line with this final belt that I used as the edge. So yeah, that makes sense. I can see how that would be a problem. Basically, the hitbox of the pole is just a tiny bit too small, so it was barely missed by my blueprint, and that's the only pole that could have actually happened to. And I think maybe one pole in the middle. Basically, the only two poles that connected the power together were the only two things I missed, unsurprisingly. Okay, so then I don't know what to do from this point because I don't know what the ratio is. We also are going to have, we need iron. I mean, I guess we could stick with this pattern, right? Because now they are going to be input limited. But it probably, we only need one output, so this will be a little bit more dense. Wait, hold on, no. Yes, so these, if working full speed, can output 1.8 items per second. 1.86 items per second. These can output 1.5. Or these can output 1.8, this can produce 1.86. That's fine, actually, that's totally fine. Yeah, I'm fine with rounding error there. And then iron on the top. And we're going to have extra, so that way they make sure they fill themselves safely, because they are self-feeding. We want to make sure they self-feed safely. See, do we need another splitter? We do, and the coal, once again, needs to go on the top side. Except we want a splitter there. Okay, we don't have any belts. We really should have belts. We can take these to make sure it works, because these are pretty important belts. Okay, so this is half a belt of copper, half a belt of iron, but they have to be yellow belts, so that is, yeah, this isn't a great design, but I wasn't expecting it to be. Like, self-feeding is just, it doesn't really use less space unless it's going directly into, like, unless it's a mall. Malls with direct feeding do save space. Circuits with self-feeding don't really save space. And is extremely unreliable. It's like, it's just bad all around. But I wanted to have something different in this mall. Because, like, we have a terrible drill design. We might as well also have a terrible green circuit design to go with it. And then for this, we're actually going to buffer the circuits, like, I guess at the top, using like a more standard buffer chest. Not like I really have a standard, but yeah, something like this should work. And then we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this can be expanded as much as it needs to go. Am I missing anything here? I think this looks okay. This really is just, it's wasting a lot of inserters, assembling machines, because I know this ratio is definitely not correct. Wait, hold up. What if beacons. Yes. Okay. Okay. We're gonna make it even worse. I had an idea. Now I think I'm going with it. We can put beacons in this. Do we have a beacon that we can copy with only? We do. Oh, we don't have auto launch on. Oh man, that means we're not gonna get mining productivity 7 because we cut our silo. That's such a shame. I want to get one more mining productivity, especially with our newfangled iron patch. That on patch smelting actually will get a significant boost from mining productivity because it's such terrible saturation anyway. It needs whatever it can get, and that's why we have it going into a steel furnace. Okay, let's put you back on auto launch. Wait. Right, we wanted to launch a fish. Oh well. No, but considering we have like 15 hours for green chips to produce, probably, I figured we can get a couple more outpost designs in first before we have to worry about going for the other achievements. Because Solaris won't be too bad. It's pretty easy to just paste a bunch of solar panels, and we already have them produced, I think. Why doesn't this work? Oh, this isn't in Roboport range. But yeah, I don't think Solaris will be too bad. Obviously, burning trees won't be awful. Running over, as long as we don't like run into biter bases accidentally, I think we'll be okay. Which, speaking of, we do have about a base right here that we are worried about. Okay, so let's take this beacon. Can't believe I'm beaconing these. But we have the gap. We might as well use it. Okay. Let's add an output at the top, so, since we need to copy this a few times. Okay. Did we get all of the outputs? No, we didn't. Okay, recopying this and going back. Science is done, yes. Science is done. We were producing way too much science. I think science is done. Well, I guess it's not done. We didn't get the achievement, did we? Or did we get the achievement? It's called Tech Maniac, right? I don't remember getting it, but I imagine we would have had to, right? Yeah, there we go. Cool. I don't remember it pinging. It would have had to have been today, but I don't remember that happening. But I guess I was too busy trying to make sure our green chip outposts were actually working, which they still aren't. Oh, this one's not connected. Well, that would explain it. Okay. Although it's still getting coal, so even if we did connect the iron here, it wouldn't have started yet. Oh, wait. I remember. We don't have the... We placed it... We don't have the copper here, so it won't actually... Doesn't actually matter. We just placed it to get the coal working. Okay. This looks good, right? These are working decently? Yeah, okay. What's our green chip production? Circuit. 22.5. Oh, that's actually pretty good. 22k per minute. That's not too shabby. It's higher than I expected. Obviously not like that high overall, but higher than I expected. What's the throughput of this? I don't actually know. I don't know how often we need to sideload iron. So I think we'll just copy this like a ton. So I don't really, I don't know what this will be limited by, if it will be inserter speed or availability of iron. Also just iron distribution. So let's just overdo it. And unfortunately, we can't have this one be red belt, so we have to sideload at extra points. Because yeah, if we have, I guess we could have kept a pattern, and then that would have just made it a lot easier. Let's do that. We'll just sideload at every grid. Yeah, only 15 more hours, assuming we don't improve production. I think we can at least get like 30% more in production. Probably we'll cap out shortly after that for it to actually be meaningful, but we'll keep pasting things until we have it. But yeah, definitely this stream sort of thing seems reasonable, if you ask me. Okay, there we go. This way we don't have to worry about the throughput, because I really do not know when we need to sideload things. Because burner inserters are just so bad. This is a base we can definitely take care of. I'm hoping to see this outpost work this stream, but that's my goal for the stream. I wanted to get this silly outpost. I wanted to get one good outpost and one just absolutely awful outpost, and I think we're good for both, I would say. Seems like a reasonable goal. I don't really know how we're going to connect these. I know this is not 3 belts of iron, or 3 belts of copper. It just looks like 3 belts of copper. So we're just going to connect them wherever, and it should be okay. Oh wait, we literally don't. We aren't giving the first one iron copper. Whoops. Okay, there we go. It probably means this one is the same. Yep. Oh wait. Oh, it's because we sideloaded iron differently. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, iron is not functional. We didn't connect the power. That's true. I think we can reasonably beat that one. That's something. Honestly, I'm happy with that goal. Technically, I think sub 24 hours with blueprints would definitely be doable. With only burner inserters. Because like a lot of this has been how the heck do we make an outpost and get power sort of thing. With blueprints, honestly, this could go lower than I was expecting. I was prepared for it to be a lot worse. I was like, oh, maybe this will do a day. Sub-hour, 20-hour during your second run. That would be an amazing like one stream run if I could actually do 24-hour streams. I think it would be great. Also, we need to figure out we need to figure out how to do the buffer chests. Okay, I think I have an idea on how to do the buffer chests. We're going to split this off again. And the buffer chests will be on a grid. And they'll each have their own. Wait, no. There's not a good way to do it. Okay, I think I see it. We can have it going... We don't really have it long enough to make a reasonable amount of buffer chests here. So it's kind of... This design is just flawed, which I kind of knew from the start. But it's, yeah, it's worse than I wanted. Because we can't make that many buffer chests this way, I don't think. Yeah, we can only do 1 per lane. But this should work, right? Well, 1 per lane that we can extend vertically. So like not 1 per lane, just 1 per lane that can go vertically. Which is still, it's okay. We just need to figure out a way to make it tessellate. Now it'd probably involve putting a splitter here instead, right? So that way I can just paste one on top of it. Like this. Okay, so now we can just copy this, and then this will... Is this right? Okay, Yeah, like that. And there we go. And then we can just copy it horizontally now. And of course we did not copy the one belt we needed. Cool. Oh well, that's fine. Is there a pattern here? I don't think there's a great grid here. You know what? It doesn't. Ah, no. I don't want to. I don't want to copy that because I might have to copy this again. Let's just use the relative blueprint of just belt because we forgot one thing. Like literally one of the only important things here we forgot. Okay, it's not in bot range. Cool. Technically, these are in build range. This will work. It uses a lot of roboports, but it'll work. We probably could have also afforded to put the roboports in the middle. Actually, it's not too late. We could put the roboports here. Yeah, let's do that. We'll need to power them, of course, but this gives us more expansion options if this isn't enough chests. But I'm pretty sure it's enough chests. I think we have enough chests here to last like 20, 30 hours. But yeah, we have a kind of functional lane. Not super functional, but you know, it exists. It kind of produces stuff. I mean, it's missing a lot of resources, but something. What are the chests used for? One of the achievements is to produce 20 million green chips, and there's no way you can actually consume 20 million green chips reasonably without like doubling how much you need to produce. So it's just for storing the green chips. So if I store 20 million green chips, that's a lot easier than consuming 20 million green chips. Because if I wanted to make these into something, you know, you could use them and turn them into like furnaces and inserters and drills. But I don't use any of those things. None of my inserters or drills use circuits, so I have even less use for circuits. Like, I don't use them for power. I don't use them for assembling things. Well, I do use them for assembling things. This isn't all the 20 million. This is one batch. If you look at my other base, we also have these. So this only needs to be enough to run for like 15 hours per lane. And we can expand it north really easily too by copying it up. Have you considered using a burner starting tier 100% speedrun mod? What? You mean like everything is a burner? I thought about it. I think the fun of this is doing it all in vanilla. Over like, yeah, I think a lot of the fun here is the fact that it's done in vanilla. So I didn't see much of a reason to use the everything as a burner mod. Yeah, it wouldn't complicate the assembling machines and it wouldn't complicate the lab build. So like the only thing it would complicate would be oil, but all the other designs would look the same. That's not his mod, I don't think. As far as I know, he didn't do a custom mod. Or if he did, the mod already existed. But I'm pretty sure he used a mod that already existed. Or I don't know. Maybe he made his own, but it's not. There are mods that do the same thing. With no effective difference. Yeah, there's other stuff. There's another mod that does the exact same thing. You don't even need the large overhaul mod. Anti-Elites has a mod. Pretty sure. Let's check. We have the power, right? Yeah. 2 years ago. Converts all assemblers, finance can plans to burner variant. I think it also includes labs. I think the only thing it excludes is... Yeah, the only thing it excludes is Roboports, because that's not... For some reason, Roboports can't work with burners. Yeah, lots of options. But the main thing is, like I said, it doesn't add to the challenge at all. I think doing it vanilla is more interesting, because having to work out just a small amount of power makes it harder than never using any power at all. Surprisingly. But like, you can see the grid I have, right? So you see how my assembling machines are built on this grid? All I would have to do to make it that they can consume coal is just add one inserter. And 95% of my builds are built like that. So the only difference would be one inserter per assembler. Also, is this working? Yeah, it is. Definitely sideload way too often, but yeah, this is functional. Let's copy it a couple more times. Where the heck does this tessellate? There we go. There's plenty of spaghetti. The spaghetti just mostly happened after launch, whenever I stopped having a time crunch. Is this right? Oh, I guess because of the burner drills. Yeah, that works. As long as we don't have something taking robots out, we're good. Okay, that should be plenty. I don't think we have enough resources to consume this much, so I think this will be okay. But it's hard to tell because currently we're still waiting on bots to place pretty much all of the burner inserters in all of the belts, so we can't really see how much is actually running. We could make it run better, but I think we're input limited. No, we're input limited here. Yeah, that's why it's really hard to predict how things will actually run. Because when you are input limited with burner inserters, you can't make calculations. Well, you can, but they're harder to do. They're pretty inaccurate. More inserters. How have this be have a wire belt in the middle and instead have like one output? Gosh, I don't think it's possible to get more inserters and also have enough output speed. No, there's a way. Yeah, there is a way, although I don't know if it would help much. But no, there's definitely a way. So yeah, this is we have our on-patch smelting, which is not good, but we didn't think it would be good. But yeah, we have on-patch smelting that passes coal exclusively through burner drills. Very unreliably, but I think it's great. They do use the stacking bonus of normal inserters, which gets them to a blazing 1.8 items per second. Super fast. But yeah, that's all they have. After all that, they can move 1.8 items per second with maxed upgrades. Compared to... That's less than a regular fast inserter without upgrades, for reference, which moves like 2.2 items per second. So a fully upgraded burner inserter is still worse than like a not upgraded fast inserter. It's great. I don't know where I was trying to split off coal here. I think I just need to accept that it will take forever to build. But I could probably split off here. Yeah, that works. Perfect. Yeah, okay. So this is another outputs design. Much worse in every conceivable way. It's not scalable, it's not cheaper, it's not more reliable. I think it might be marginally denser. There's a chance it's less dense, but I don't think that helps much. I don't think that's an important factor, considering the unreliability of this with the self-feeding inserters. Because if we had these self-feeding, these would all be dead by now. But instead, they're still idle. Really? Oh right, I have too many. Yeah, I have one too many assembling machines here. Yes, we have coal patches up. We also took away uranium because it's not useful. Oh wait, what? Hold up. How? I'm very confused. How could I possibly have not copied that? That's such a weird gap to be missing. Because I copied them in one blueprint. It was out of radar vision, so it didn't copy the whole thing. I see. That's so... I was like, that's a weird gap. Like, I couldn't get my inserters to line up like that. Yeah, that makes sense. This isn't working. That means none of these were working? I mean, that's fine. None of these actually have resources. But yeah, it's not great. Okay. Weird. So this was obviously not great. Can we get more coal from here? Copper from here? No, we can't. That is maxed. We can... I want to finish connecting this one outpost. So this is obviously as much as we'll produce from this. But we can connect more... We can connect more to that patch. Because we did plan for that one outpost to be 4 sets of green circuit rows, or four red belts of iron is what I was planning for. This is so bad. So the worst design ever. I love it. It's so bad. You can't mine uranium. If I could mine uranium, I would have used it, and I probably would have tried to figure out nuclear power for some things, but you can't mine uranium with a burner drill. I'm not against using it, but not being able to access it kind of complicated that. Oh crap. Is this the right one? Yes. I want to make sure all of the burner drills are placed because I don't want to have to do edge handling. That is good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. That's what we settle for here. in burner central. You got to be okay with good enough because it's not going to be great. Well, we can't have too many, so let's just do that. We definitely don't have this many lanes that we need. Hello, T. Welcome, welcome. We are at the final phase of our burner only thing, and it's called Waiting Forever for 20 million green chips to produce. And it really will be forever. ETA is we have 15 hours left, roughly, which honestly not too bad. I was thinking there was a chance this would take above like 50, so I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's what we're at right now. Trying to make a ton of one item that we can't consume, so we're putting it all in a chest. A lot of chests, like a lot of chests. Okay, so where can we connect this coal up? Here probably? See, copper goes here, and then we have one more lane that goes here. And then we have a lot of leftover patch, so I don't really know what to do with that. But at least we have it. Let's see, this should work eventually. I mean, it's just missing the copper. And yeah, we have coal. Yeah, coal's finally backed up. Basically, yeah. It's an idle game where you expand it and then you wait like 10 years for the thing you just built to pay off. It's exactly an idle game. Okay, we don't have enough coal going through. Yeah, these are all kind of short. We can split off here. I could have just let go of the space button there and rotated it manually, but since I already had placed a direction, I decided to do a quick little loop instead of re-rotating it. I'm happy with the decision. It was a cute little curly Q type of thing. glad you appreciate the socks. I also have a command that shows which socks I'm wearing, not on my feet, of course. I'm actually wearing the channel point socks, the blue ones right now. The ones in the back. They're actually one of my favorite pair. That's why they are the theme of the channel points. I'd be lying if I told you I was not considering that at some point. Probably not with biters, but I was considering the idea of just making chests really dense and like throwing a nuke in there. But then I remembered I can't get a nuke, so I would have to use a bunch of grenades. Okay, let's see. Are these actually working? You know what? They are. They are working. It is using an entire red belt of iron. I'll take it. I'll take it. You can't get much more than that. But yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Oh my gosh, are these dead? I don't think I have enough coal on this belt. Oh, yeah, this coal belt's dead. Okay. Yeah, it's almost like on-patch smelting with burner drills that's fully automated isn't good. Surprising no one. But I was kind of hoping it would be a little bit better, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be great. It just shouldn't be this bad. And this is like completely backed up. Where does this go to? I don't even know where these are split off. I think we just have to accept that it's going to be dead. Yeah, I'm using only burner inserters. I'm trying to get every single achievement. So we'll have like 100,000 burner inserters placed by the end of the run to try to get all the green chips we need in a reasonable time. We're making good progress. We currently have 25,000 green chips per minute. So that is 1.4 million an hour. So we're less than, oh, whoa, 10 hours. ETA is 33 hours. That's not too bad. Assuming no catastrophic problems like having way too small buffers for all of our green chips, but I think we're like 2 to 3 streams away. Well, the nice thing is if you're not trying to do it in one run, you just kind of eventually get it. Launching a rocket, like in the process of making a base to launch a rocket, you get like 100,000. So if you just play a few times, you'll eventually get it. Doing it in all one run is really dumb. Doing it in a mega base isn't too bad. But it basically just requires a lot of expansion. Or just a lot of time. But you can reasonably get it like with the base, so this base right here would have got it in without any of the expansions. This section right here would have got it in about 100 or 200 hours. So like it's a pretty big base, but it doesn't need to be like massive. Most computers could handle it. It's only like 20 lanes of resources, 20 to 30 lanes of resources. But if you want to get it in a reasonable time and do it in a single run, that isn't like a mega base, you have to have outposts solely producing green chips like this, which do nothing but put green chips in a chest at a rate of like a lot. I'm about to end. I wanted to get the green chip production done, or the first set of green chip production, so I'm mostly done for the day. I should be back again tomorrow, though, around... I usually start streaming about 2 or 3 hours before this time. But I will continue this tomorrow. I just wanted to get this dumb, this dumb on-patch smelting done today. So that was the goal for the day. Tomorrow we'll make, tomorrow we'll get the other achievements. We'll get like Solaris, we'll get the biter ones, we'll burn a bunch of trees while green chips produce. Maybe get one more outpost. If I have an idea. If anybody has ideas. What kind of outpost are we missing? We have self-fed with beacons. We can't really add more beacons. Time zone Central US, so it's 15:42 right now. I usually start stream about around 12 my time. But I don't want to make sure this is working. I think this is working. It's just not getting enough iron. But I think we should probably make this... This is a very expensive outpost. We should probably make it run full time with a batch of iron. So we can do that pretty easily right here. Right? Yeah, we'll just deconstruct this. Because we have iron here. And we can't realistically get any more on-patch smelting. See ya. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. Hope you have a good evening. Yeah, let's try to get this slightly more functional before we wrap it up for the day, because on-patch smelting was just as bad as we were expecting. Maybe worse. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go as far as to say it's worse than we were expecting. But it's still fun. I'm glad you like my voice. Also, it just means my mic is doing a decent job, which is great. I just recently switched to a standing microphone. Well, not stand. A standalone microphone as a not a headset mic this year, and it's been so nice. Much of a very big step up from a $20 headset mic, which honestly did not sound like a $20 headset mic, but definitely sounded worse. Okay, I think I connected these properly. This is missing one row of compression. Yeah, if we don't fix this outpost now, it will not be fixed next time, which is why we kind of have to do it right now. Because I know me. That works, right? Are any of these backed up? These might be. No, I don't think. No, I don't think I have anything saturating more than a belt. Oh wait, this one might be. Or this could just... I don't think this is a throughput problem. I think it's just a balance problem. Okay, yeah, that fixed it. Having... My compressor was only compressing over 2 lanes, and it needed to compress over 3. Also, it just isn't going the right direction, so it's not even working fully. So it was 1 lane less than I intended. Okay, this looks like it will work. I think we're good. So we hooked this up. This is connected probably. We don't have radar vision. Okay, this is still building. I think I'll just have to assume this one works, because there's not much reason for this one not to be. Unless it's a coal problem, but I think it will work enough. As long as it's in range. I can double check Roboport range easily though. Okay, so that looks functional. Oh no. Please tell me that's because it just was recently placed. Because if we ran out of our buffer of Roboports, we're doomed. Oh wait, what happened here? Oh, we cut off some of our base. Is that why we ran out of Roboports? Oh no, is that in line with the Roboport production? No, they're produced down here. We're running low. We are running low. That is unfortunate. Okay, so next time we need more Roboports if we want to expand our base at all. So that's bad. They're hard to expand. Unless we cut other stuff. We can probably... I guess since we're not launching... we don't have any more sciences, so we have a lot of extra red chips. Actually, no, never mind. It won't be a problem to get more roboports because we have all of this steel we can use, and we can fix that super easily. Hold up. We can do that remotely too. Yeah, no, it's never mind. This isn't terrible at all. I did not realize how backed up our red chips were. Okay, so we can just take this, put a splitter here. I think I connected that correctly. And then input from here. Don't know if that needs to be red, but let's upgrade it. Good, and now we just need some coal, which we can get from the side. And wrap it around. Okay, and now we need an output somewhere. Oh, hold up. If we go under this belt, then we can have the output here. And I think that's it. I think that gives us a significant increase in Roboport production, and it's pretty high prio too. Okay, so yeah, we won't have to worry about that next time. Because this gets gears, it gets steel, it gets red chips. And that's everything. Nice. Okay, we're good. Roboports will be fixed. Bots still need to place it, but it's fully automated. Everything is self-fed, or not self-fed. Perfect. Okay, good stopping point. Roboport is fixed. Let's see what our final green chip production is for the day. 23. Well, let's see. Let's check the past 10 minutes. 23,000. Cool. We are on very good pace. I think we'll be able to get another 10,000 next time, along with getting some other achievements out of the way. So realistically, we should finish by the 30-hour mark, which is actually not too shabby. But thank you all for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow and Monday. I might take most of next week off because I am getting Tears of the Kingdom, and I kind of want to play that and just binge it. So I probably won't be streaming much next week. I'll at least stream this through Meme Run Monday. Maybe we'll even finish it on Meme Run Monday. If we can get enough outposting tomorrow, we could probably shave like 3 hours off, and then Monday is a reasonable end goal. Yeah, it depends if we do another outpost. If we just copy the outpost we already have one more time, we could definitely guarantee we can finish on Sunday or Monday. So yeah, maybe we'll do one more outpost that we know actually works, then do the achievements, and then do dumb stuff. So then we can guarantee we have less than 7 hours, or have about 7 hours left. That would probably be a good game plan, because that still gives us 7 hours to mess around, but it means we don't have to mess around for 10 instead. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. I don't think I would want to stream my playthrough. If the speed, I've heard the speed run is pretty silly. Maybe I'll try some speed runs of it, or like do silly things in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. But adventure games like that, I really like the mystery and just exploration, and I don't think people would like watching me play it, because I look at a rock and then I walk towards that rock, and then I do that for like 100 hours, and it's very uneventful. But that's it for today. Have a good one. Peace.